All right, all right. I think we are live. I don't know if the desktop audio working. Hold up. I don't hear anything. You guys hear background music at all? What's up, Z-Bat? Thank you for the flow state. Appreciate that, brother. And I'm not sure if you guys are hearing background music. You guys should be. Okay, yeah, never mind. I think it is. I think it's... Nah, I'm going to turn it up just a little bit. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hope all of you guys are doing good. I know I'm doing good. Another PE live no spawncast tonight because too many games is going on. And since too many games is going on, there's no spawncast. Well, there might be a live spawncast from the show. And I've seen all the pictures on Twitter, and it looks like everybody's having a good time over there in, I think it's in Philly. So yeah, that's shout outs to them. But yeah, I'm not there this year. Maybe I'll be there next year, maybe not, who knows. I just don't like flying across the whole country. But maybe I'll be there next year. Maybe I'll actually be there next year. I'll plan it ahead of time. Like, I'll plan it well ahead of time. Yo, big love to Z-Bat again with the 440 jewels. It's good, man. Thank you for the 200 and then I think the 440.
Hey, you.
Also, Justin with the 3. I want to shake your hand, sir.
I have done 2 runs of Star Fox and I love it. Also, are you giving away the Mario Wonder Code too?
Yeah, we're going to give away the Mario Wonder Code as well, because I totally forgot about the Mario Wonder Code. But we're going to give all that away tonight, like I talked about. So we'll let people file in, we'll talk, and then throughout the night, I'll sprinkle some codes in. I'll give away 2 codes. We'll open up my, what will we open up? We'll open up the, God, what's that website? Nightbot, is it Nightbot? I think it's Nightbot. Yeah, we'll open up Nightbot, and we'll get going. We'll get going with that, and we'll give away all that stuff tonight. So it should be fun. Looking forward to it. What's up, OJ? Oh man, what an awesome debate yesterday. We need more people like Nib who can actually talk despite not agreeing with him at all. Yeah, that's why I invited Nib on. That's why I invited Nib's actually a really cool guy. Like I said, if I knew him IRL, we'd probably be friends, you know? He reminds me of, well, not quite like my friend Andre, but I mean, my friend Andre was like a big PlayStation fan when I was in college, and like we had similar conversations and stuff like that, you know? So yeah, he reminds me of him. So I like Nib. I don't think he's, and like I said, he's pretty, you know, outside. I mean, he did do a few name calling on Twitter towards me, but like no hard feelings, you know, no hard feelings on that one. So. But no, it was a good debate. It was a good debate. It was fun. I look forward to maybe doing more. But like I said, if I'm going to do a debate with somebody, it's got to be somebody who at least has some type of credibility online, has like some type of following. You know, Nib has, you know, nearly 10K followers on Twitter, and he's well known on there. So yeah. Thank you for the 6-7. 6-7. And shout outs to Nate E. Thank you for the big $20. It says at work. Good luck on getting codes, chat. Play some Star Fox mission music. OJ, appreciate the Ninja Village. Thank you so much, man. Hey, bless up. Thank you so much. Let's go. Big 15 or 20 Canadian 15 on the board. Yo, stream Ninja and Hokage, but then here comes Friends B with the 20. We're going. The Super Saiyan 3 20 gifted memberships. Hey, I appreciate that, Fransby. Yo, my man, Todd Howard in the chat. Let's go. Todd Howard in the chat. Yo, we appreciate you over here in these streets, Fransby. Don't ever think that we don't, brother. Don't ever think that we don't. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for all that you do for the Spawncast and more, man. I just want to say thank you so much, Fransby. I appreciate that. It really does help out around these parts. A lot of people getting memberships, so that's good, man. That's only a good thing. Nate E with the big, let's just go ahead and I'll just convert it real quick. 15, big love. You're on the Hokage stream. Anybody that's 15 or more, you bet my man Nate E on both boards. Thank you so much, Nate. I appreciate that. Yo, let's go. Appreciate that, guys. Shout outs. Also, what's up, Epic Lobster? What's up, Brandon Christensen with the 65 months? Hey, yo, let's go. Thank you for the 65 months joining tier. Says I'm old enough to retire in Jonin months. How are you? How hope you are good, OJ. Yeah, that's actually really funny. Nobody said that before. So yeah, I'm doing good, man. I can't complain. I'm a little tired. Long week, a lot of videos, a lot of editing, but I'll take a break tomorrow. I'll take a little break tomorrow. But yeah, it's been a long week. New business plan, kind of like new different stuff, new hours at my other job. So it's been heavy, but you know. Like I said, I'm thankful to be here. Thankful to be here in front of you guys. Thankful to have an audience, you know? Thank you, Zbat, again with some more jewels. I appreciate that. So I know I saw one comment on the possible reason why the banana guy crashes into the chat to be a child is because he dislikes Nib, which I kind of figured. Yeah, I mean, I know him and Nib have had an issue or whatever. And maybe that's the reason why I decided to come through and talk and all that. But once again, I don't, you know, like I said, with Alex, I said what I had to say to him. He's probably going to say what he has to say. And like I said, we can do this all generation. You know what I'm saying with him and Alex. Like, I was talking, it was so funny because I was just like, I was looking at some of the comments and I was looking at kind of what was going on. And I mean, if he wants to go back and forth like this all gen, we can do it. I mean, he's old. We're both old. I'm old. He's old. You know, I think he's like 40 or something like that. So if he wants to go back and forth all gen, throwing insults and talking, he can. I mean, we can do it. It doesn't bother me. He's a clown. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a clown. Nobody takes Oh No Alex seriously. Everybody roasts him online. I mean, the only way he's got any type of clout is because he's a PC schizo. You know what I'm saying? He's a PC schizo. You know, so if he wants to go back and forth all generation till one of us gets tired, we can do that. But I said what I said to his face about it, and that's that, man. But like I said, he started it. I hate to be the whole pointing fingers, but he started it. He came after me for no reason. He started calling me names. He started calling me bootlicker and shill and fanboy, and he started, you know, calling me moron out of nowhere because I sold my Steam Deck. That's it. I sold my Steam Deck for a Switch 2, and he decided to turn that into I'm gonna like dookie on this guy. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna lie about him online. I'm gonna call him names. All because all I did was sell my Steam Deck for a Switch 2. That's it. I didn't say anything about him or his family or nothing. But that's all I did. I just I made a video where I talked about, I sold my Steam Deck for a Switch 2. That's it. And I didn't even bash the Steam Deck in the video. So if he wants to come after me or say things or whatever, that's fine. We'll go, like I said, we can do this all generation. I don't care. He's a devil, man. He's a weirdo, and he's a bit of a devil. He's a complete ass. So I don't care. Let's see here. Shaw X with the big $10 dono. And says, celebrating the birthday with my lady friend and the village. What's up, peeps? Hey, shout outs to Shaw X. Thank you for the big 10. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the big 10. Let's go. Let's see here. Dang, not the name calling. Yeah. Out of nowhere, bro. Like, he just started just calling me bootlicker on Twitter and like all this different type of stuff, and you know, for no reason. Like, I didn't even do anything. Once again, I didn't even say the Steam machine was bad in my video. I simply just pointed out some things that I don't like and why I sold it and the reasoning into that. I had not made I had the Steam machine, I meant Steam Deck. I had the Steam Deck for like a year. I didn't make a single video. I didn't make any negative content on the Steam Deck, even though I didn't really like it. I didn't make any negative content on it. I didn't say anything. I just left it. And then before I was about to ship it out, like the night before, I was like, let me make my video, like my review real quick. You know, that's all I did. I saw the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. I was like, oh man, the Switch 2 is going to be powerful enough. It's going to be as powerful or more powerful than the Steam Deck. It's probably going to get a lot of the third-party JRPGs that I want. It's going to get, it's got enough power, because that's why I bought the Steam Deck. I bought the Steam Deck just in case, if the Switch 2 was trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, just in case, this was before we knew the specs and all that. I was like, okay, just in case the Switch 2 is trash and third-party developers don't want to support it, like with what I want, you know? Like Square Enix and like Final Fantasy and things like that. Or like Capcom games, you know? I was like, okay, I can just have my Steam Deck here. Steam Deck will be able to play it. But once we got that Nintendo Direct, I mean, it was pretty clear that, you know, there was going to be some good support with the system. Yo, Dan Gonzalez also with the
Really enjoying Star Fox. The online multiplayer has really fun. To kick off the Star Fox stream, do you mind reacting to this couple having fun with the Star Fox game chat avatars?
Yeah, sure. Just as long as it's nothing vulgar, and just as long as it's not like super long, I can definitely react to it once we get through this little opening monologue. Thank you for the big 20. That does get you up there. And thank you for the people that were dropping jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you for the people dropping jewels. Splishy with the 2 just guess the Steam Deck is Get Serious. Yeah, like I said, he's like a super, you know, big like Steam glazer, like Gaben glazer. So it's like, but like I said, it's okay. Like I said, we can do this all gen if he wants. We can go back and forth all gen. I'm fine. These type of people are insane. I actually sold my Steam Deck for a Switch 2 as well, and have not regretted it. Yeah, I haven't regretted it one bit. I haven't regretted it one bit. So yeah. OJ, have you played Star Fox with the N64 controller? I did actually play it, starting out with the N64 controller, but I don't really like it. so I decided to not play it with the N64 controller. I don't really like playing with the N64 controller with it. So yeah. It was hilarious seeing Nintendo fraud getting smoked out by Pierre on Twitter when it came to Switch 2 sales. I mean, yeah, typical course. Like I said, he looks like a greasy used car salesman, a sleazy, lying, greasy, manipulating used car salesman. I mean, he looks like one with his hairline underneath his hair. Like he's got that comb over hairline. He's got that comb over hairline. Looks like he just decides to lie about Switch 2 more than he exercises. Like that greasy looking beard. You know, like he just looks like a greasy used car, slimy used car salesman, bro. Like he looks dead ass. Looks like the dude that sold me my car when I got a new Pinto the other day, and he dead ass looks like that dude was greasy as hell too. They tried to get me on freaking $6,000 worth of freaking of extra warranties and things that I don't even need, bro. The car that I bought, it's a Pinto, but it's got a good engine. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a reliable Pinto. So I mean, yeah, I had to go back there and I'm like, man, y'all out here trying to doing sleazy used car sales. He reminds me of that. That's why I say he's looking like a lying, sleazy used car salesman, bro. Like for real. But it's all good, man. It's all good. Hey, what's up, party man? What is good? Well, I mean, you guys got to remember too. At that time, attacking like Nintendo, like that was like at an all-time high, bro. Like people were really angry after the Switch 2 Direct. People were angry after the Mario Kart situation. So I mean, I think that was really what caused, you know, a lot of the people just to be acting like crazy. Yo, Ali, hey, thank you for the tune-in tier pledge. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Squad. Thank you for the tune-in tier pledge, brother. I appreciate that. Let's go. Excuse me. Thank you for those 20 gifted. I got to add that in. 20 times 2. We out here to 90. That's 40. 90 on the board. Yo, 20 gifted. That's crazy. Thank you, Fransby. I can see your comments. What's up, Mr. Davis? That guy balding slime from Dragon Quest? Yeah, slimy dude. It's short video and clean. Yeah, I got you, man. I'm gonna open up my what's it called right now, and I'm gonna open up my Streamlabs right now, and I'm gonna get because I have to pull the what's it called? I have to pull the little link there. I gotta pull it from this dashboard thing here, so I'll react to it for sure. Thank you for the big 20, brother. I really appreciate that. Let's get you up on the board. My man Dane Gonzalez is the Hokage and Stream Ninja. If I miss your message, just write it again. Let me get to everybody here. If I haven't said what up to you, or if I missed your message, please write it again, so I can catch up, and then we'll get into the giveaways and we'll get into the reactions and all that good stuff. Yeah. Jimmy Mack with the 5 says, thoughts on Kelper saying the PS6 will come 2027, be roughly around $1,000 if true PS6 DOA. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been estimating for the PS6. If they wait longer, it's just going to go up in price, right? So, I think they're just going to launch it and essentially just say for those who can afford it, for more of like, you know, more of the disposable income people, you know, go ahead and pick it up or payment plan and just get it out there and still support PS5. So just have them both out and just do dual support like they did like with the PS4 and PS5. Just do the same exact thing. So I think that's what they're going to do. Thank you for the 2 jewels. Appreciate that. Zbat, thank you for the jewels as well. Another 100 jewel or 2 jewels. 100 times 2? Okay, yeah. Shout out to Zbat. Thank you for the jewels, man. There's no spawn wave spawncast tonight, man. They're at too many games. Debbie, thank you for the jewels as well. Just write your message again, Ultra. Just write it. Whatever you're asking me, just write it again. Star Fox here. Rhythm Heaven Groove comes out in just a few days. Got too many games to play. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven, July 2nd, right? So that's Thursday. That is Thursday. I mean, they might have a live stream on John's channel, so I mean, I don't want to steal any of his thunder. So they might do like a live stream on there, but like I don't know. I'm not sure. So, like, they're at too many games. They're having a good time. Sean's having a good time. He's drinking. You know, he's having fun. Celia's there. Josie's there. Raddick's there. MVG's there. Like, it's a pretty packed. I think Beat 'em Ups is there. Scott the Waz and his whole crew is there. Like, Metal Jesus is there. Like, it's rocking, man. They got a lot of good peeps. Failboat is there. For those who don't know, Failboat, big Kirby / Nintendo content creator, big dude. I met him 4 years ago. I met him. He's actually kind of cool. He actually rated my channel like a number of years ago. He's like a big multi-million sub channel here on YouTube. Failboat's there. I saw him talking about it. So yeah, there's a lot of cool peeps over there, man. I got to make my way back over to Too Many Games at some point within the next, maybe next year. We'll see. Let's see here. Coming home from vacation, I will pick up Star Fox tomorrow. Vacation felt short, but is what it is. Yeah, that's kind of how vacation always feels. Too short. Too short, man. Too short, like always. All right, let's see here. Let's get this giveaway, or not giveaway. We're gonna get the giveaway going, but let's get this reaction going. There's a post on Instagram. Okay, hold up. Well, here's the thing though. I can't rewind it. So I'm gonna have to do something like this. Gonna have to rewind it. I'm gonna react to this post real quick too as well. Shout outs to Varkster with the big 50. Aussie. Oi. And he says, what's up, OJ? After your debate, Nintendo reporting hiring 300 people in the last year and raising salaries again another 10%. That was from 2023, but it's still something that's a thing. I don't have to pay an extra $10 if it means this is how they treat their developers and we get better games. Yeah, and that's what exactly, Barkster. And that's what I was telling, Nib. It's like, people don't care. Nintendo fans don't care about the development cost of a game. Now, some people do, but most people do not care about that. Sure, GTA, it's a thing, but if you apply development cost to whether something is worth it or not every single time, the only game that's worth it is GTA. GTA should be worth $100 to $200, $300, and every game should be worth only like $5 or $10 or $20. Indie games should be worth pennies. If you start stacking it towards Grand Theft Auto and their 5 million developers, 7 million horse testicle renderers, 14 million, fur shaders, 17 million couch physics manipulators, if you start doing all that, they're 15 years in development. No game is worth any money but GTA. The only game that's worth it is GTA. If you start doing stuff like that, so that's not how people see it. That doesn't mean just because GTA did all that, just because they have that business plan, one, that doesn't mean that it's universal, that it's worth whatever price they want to charge. And two, that doesn't mean it's applicable or it's applicable to like everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't mean that everybody should start, oh, well, since GTA, they spent this much money wasting it on all this other stuff that a lot of people care about, but a lot of people don't. That doesn't mean I should care. That doesn't mean it's all of a sudden justifiable for them to charge whatever they want because they decided to waste all their money on a horse testicle renderer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's the thing with me. That's the thing with me. Barkster with another 15. Let's go. Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. Yeah, I've played Mario and Sonic. So that's the thing, bro. That's the thing. Like, I don't. That's just my own personal opinion. I know he obviously feels differently, but yeah, I just think it's weird. Thank you for the big 50, Varkster. Another 20 coming in as well. I added that into the total here before we get this reaction. It says, there's new evidence. People compared salary of 2025 and 2026. It is still accurate this year. The original report was in 2023. Sure, but it has been, okay. Each year. Oh, okay. I'll make a video on it then. I'll discuss that. I will just, now that we know that it's, okay, good. Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Varkster. I appreciate the multiple donors and thank you for the knowledge. Because I did not know that. Because Nate the Hate said that that's from 2023. So I was like, and that's why I wasn't sure to bring it up. But it's so funny hearing people who advocate for Nintendo to go out of business or who advocate for everyone to pirate their games also make Twitter posts saying, oh, well, I'll give Nintendo credit. They pay their employees. Dude, you want them to go out of business. You want people to pirate all their games. What are you talking about? That seems like an oxymoron. That seems like that's contradicting yourself. Pirate all their games. Oh, by the way, I'm glad that they pay their employees and don't shut down their studios. So that seems weird. All right. Is there a person who knows Rockstar Games Rage 9 engine could run on Switch 2? I mean, yeah, sure. We'll see. There's rumors about it, Maurice. All right, let me get this reaction going here, though. Let me unmute this, and let me see what's going on here with this reaction, with this Instagram.
Boy, if you don't do a barrel roll right now, we're gonna have a problem. You understand me? I'm taking heavy enemy fire from all sides. I need reinforcements now. I need you to lock in. I'm gonna tell you, Fox, if I don't make it out of this one, at least I'm taking Pigma with me. I'm gonna pay you back for Venom, boy. Peppy thinks this is a game. Well, somebody tell me it's not a game. We are here to get the most points, Peppy. So pull yourself together, old man, and get serious. Back me up, I got 2 enemies on my 6. I've got wing damage. All right, boys, let me do it. What is an unk? Tell General Pepper if he doesn't send reinforcements in about 5 minutes, he won't have a fleet to protect. I'm
sweating. That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Those avatars was a good idea for multiplayer because people can create content like that. That's like gold content right there. That's really good. All right. Let's see here. Let's get some of the, let me open up my my email so we can get some of those giveaways going too. Let's go and let's get that going so we can get the we're gonna give away 1 copy of the Mario Wonder right now. So Mario Wonder plus the what's it called? We're gonna give away 1 copy of that right now. So give me just 1 second. Let me open up the Nightbot and I'm gonna roll that. It's like Super Mario Bros. Wonder plus the DLC, the DLC for it. So let's see your giveaways. Let's go to keywords, keyword, and then everybody's eligible. And if you want, let's just go Mario. We could type Mario. Remember, don't spam the keyword. When I tell you what it is, don't spam the keyword. Let's see here. So if you're an Elite Ninja, you're going to get 3 times more likely to win if you're an Elite Ninja. So 3 times more likely to win if you're an Elite Ninja. So all you got to do if you want to get into the giveaway for Super Mario Bros. Wonder and the what's it called? It's called something that Meet Up at Bella Bell Park. There we go. Meet Up at Bella Bell Park. So I've got that to give away. So just type Mario in the chat, all lowercase. Mario, all lowercase. And that'll get you entered into win. So we're going to let you guys do that for a little bit. So we're going to do that, and then that should be fun. So just type Mario, all lowercase. Mario, all lowercase. Remember, Elite Ninjas 3 times. We're giving away Star Fox tonight, too. We're giving away Star Fox, 2 copies of Star Fox. So if you're not an Elite, become one. You get 3 times more likely to win. Or like basically like 3 times the ticket entries compared to like a regular person. Also, big love to the Nintendo. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Squad. Thank you for becoming a member. Jonan Tier, welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Oh, that's awesome. That is so awesome. Thank you so much for becoming a Jonan Tier once again. Also, shout outs to Dingo on my 40. Thank you for the 75 months, Dingo on my 40. Stralis as well. Thank you so much, man, for the $5. Has been playing Star Fox, super happy with it. The environments and dialogues are great. I can see a real Star Fox 2 taking place after the bad ending. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I think they might just go like in a brand new like Star Fox direction. Like you know, just take the engine, take what they got, and just make a game out of it. Probably like in 3 years or something like that. I'm pretty sure they're probably already working on a sequel right now. I think they're probably already working on a sequel to Star Fox right now. Because that game is really good. Star Fox, it's just really good. Some people say it doesn't replace the original, and maybe, but it's it's to me, it's way better than the original game. It's way better than Star Fox 64 3D. It's way better than the original Star Fox or Star Fox 64. I think it's way better than all those. So that's just me. That's just my personal, my personal opinion. My personal opinion. But yeah, I'm having a blast with it. I think it's really good. I think it's really, really, really good. 113 on the board. Yo, we out here tonight, guys. Also, Daniel with the 2 says PS6 cost $960 to make. Not looking good for Helix. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good for any of them right now. Not looking good for any of them. It looks like they're just getting more and more expensive as things go along. What's up, Nimmar? You don't have to have any money to do the giveaway, though, Jezebel. You don't have to have any money. The giveaway is free. The giveaway is free. So just enter in normal, and you still have a chance to win. We've had, you still have a chance to win. Hey, what's up, Beat Queen? You guys give some love to Beat Queen because she sponsored this Star Fox giveaway stuff. So Beat Queen actually sponsored that. So you guys give some love to Beat Queen in the chat. You guys let her know that you appreciate her for that. All shout outs to KC Skills. Thank you for the 1,000 GOAT. Thank you for the GOATs, man. I appreciate that. And thank you for everybody that's been dropping jewels tonight. If you guys got jewels, go ahead and drop them. I guess that's YouTube's free money or whatever it's called. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. We got a lot of people dropping jewels tonight, so I appreciate it. I still don't know how that works, but, I'll take it. How did Kiwi not know how long Star Fox 64 is? Like I said, I don't think, Kiwi's a Nintendo fan, but he's not really he doesn't really he doesn't play a lot of Nintendo franchises. So while he likes, like, Mario and Zelda and Metroid, that's all he plays. He doesn't play Xenoblade and Star Fox and, like, Earthbound and, Fire Emblem. He doesn't play all the other stuff.
The Mario Wonder code is a USA code. Also, I need another Star Fox after this one.
Well, yeah. Well, it's region free. Unless you're in Japan, then it might not work. But, yeah, region free. So, it should be good. You should be good. Thank you, Justin, with another 3. Also, thank you for another jewels. You guys dropping the buses. Yo, here come the bus. Logan LeBlanc with the buses coming through. Yo, both could hit 1K next gen if the price keep going up. Yeah, I think 1K is very likely for these systems. 1K is very likely for these systems. Definitely very likely. Yeah, it's like bits, but YouTube doesn't tell me how to track it. Like, YouTube, there's no, like, it's like when they started super thanks, like where you can, like, drop like a super chat essentially on a video. There's no tally or anything. I mean, you can track it in your dashboard a bit, but you really can't. So I can't track bits and what they do and how much I don't know. So I mean, while yes, they say that it's that, I don't know how it factors in. And like some people are saying, oh, well, it's 50%. YouTube takes 50% of the revenue. Okay, they take 50% of it, but like it's when it comes to super chats, they take 30%. When it comes to members, they take 30%. So it's like, it's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's different percentages, there's different rules, there's different things. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I appreciate anything that I get. Once again, I'm not, beggars can't be choosers. So I whatever I get, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys coming out. Appreciate you guys supporting. Shout outs to the gifts. Avedon as well with the jewels. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that too. So big love there. But yeah, man, I mean, it was interesting. Varkster with the, with the comment when it comes to like, what people are looking for. And I think, dude, I'm telling you, man, a lot of people are turning towards like Switch 2 and just saying, you know what? I think I'm good. Like, they're seeing all the prices rising. They're looking at the quality of the games. They're seeing what's going on. And I think a lot of people are finally starting to come around. Like, we've got the Steam Deck people on their toes. We've got the Valve Gamenites. And I'm not talking about people that just like Steam. If you like Steam, I'm not talking about you. We're talking about like the schizos, right? The insane people. We got them on their toes. We got memes, the fat Nintendo guy. We've got that now reversed on them. We've got multiple fat Nintendo guy memes. Stop defending multi-billion-dollar company. We got multiple ones on them now. We got them on their toes. They're starting to lie. That's how you know you got somebody on the ropes, when they start to lie. And then take it when they start to exaggerate and they start to lie and start to push that as facts. That's how you know you got them on the ropes. That's what PC schizos do. That's what these people online do. And I just see a lot of people on Twitter, a lot of people online, sometimes even content creators lying just straight up lying about Switch or lying about consoles because they're on the ropes. They're feeling the pressure a little bit. They're feeling the pressure a little bit on this one. They really are, man. Now, they ain't waving the white flag. They're never going to wave the white flag. But we finally, I think at this point, we finally got them in a point to where, like, people are seeing the realness of it. Like I've always seen. People always took Valve as some type of little indie company that doesn't care, that's just about providing you guys with games, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? But no, they're a business too. They have the same problems when it comes to hardware, because before they didn't really have any real hardware on the market. They had Steam Deck, they had it for a good price, but now with the whole, you know, chip shortage situation or whatever, memory thing, they're raising the price of Steam Deck by hundreds of dollars. Their Steam machine is pretty weak for the specs that's given for the price per spec. You know, it's kind of weak, and they're dealing with the same type of stuff that Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony got to deal with. And guess what? The Valve, the people that were sitting there calling everybody else fanboy for trying to talk about those things, now they're the ones that are defending them, you know? So it's great, man. It's good. It's good stuff. Not because I want the prices to be higher. I don't. But because these people are finally getting a dose of their own medicine, you know? So it's pretty cool. Yeah, $1,000 Steam machine. The cheapest Steam machine is $1,000 and with no controller. So, let's see. Your Steam Deck schizos finally finally get a taste of their own medicine. Yo, what up, King Kid? Shout out. So now they're lying. You know what I'm saying? Like that is the Steam schizo thing. Like, take something, exaggerate it. When you're proven wrong, move the goalpost and keep moving it, because you don't really have any real arguments. That's why, once again, a lot of Steam Deck schizos, PC schizos, they don't want to do debates. They don't want to do debates because you can't run. You know what I'm saying? Like and even like a guy like Nib, who's really intelligent and really good, I got him on a choke point. I was like, you intentionally didn't put information. And I finally got him to admit that he intentionally didn't put information to defend GTA. I finally got him in a roundabout way to admit that he purposefully did not put information because it would make his argument look worse. He intentionally did not say Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave is $70 because he wanted to defend the $80 price of GTA. But he hid it behind, well, I don't gotta tell them that. People should just know. People should just know that that it's 70 digital. I'm not gonna tell them that. People should just know. I'm like, okay, dude, that's what I'm talking about. The lack of information, intentionally lying by omission, and then saying you should know.
What's sad is they defend more than I have ever seen anybody ever defend.
Yeah.
Lol.
Shout outs. I know they're crazy too. They're crazy with it, bro. That's why it was good that I went on there. I'm like, look, I'm not defending $80. You're not gonna see me defend that, bro. Like, I'm the real consumer advocate. These PC guys have been LARPing as consumer advocates for years. They got exposed. I've been the real consumer advocate. Buy whatever you want, get whatever you want. Don't worry about what nobody else has to say. Live your life free. Have a good community. Enjoy what you want. Sell what you want. Buy what you want. Research what you want. Know all the information. That's real consumer advocacy. You know what I'm saying? Yelling at people that they're stupid if they decide to trade in a system to get a different system, or they want to save money, or whatever the case is, right? That's not a real consumer advocate. That's not someone who's that's a liar. That's a fraud. And that's what these PC schizos do. A lot of them do this. They think that anything that you spend your money on is a waste, that you have to do what they do. No. If you want a dope PC, go get one. Enjoy your games. If you want a Xbox One X, go get one before the price increase. If you want a PS5 Pro, I will tell you what's good and what's bad about it and whether it's worth it for you or not, even at the $900. I'm not just going to shut you down and say, no, you're dumb, don't buy that, it's too expensive. I'm going to say, what are you looking for? Do you like PlayStation a lot? Do you like third-party games a lot? Are you looking for something simple and powerful? PS5 Pro, even at $900, might be worth it for you. Now, I don't personally recommend people just go out there and get it because the price, but if that's what you're looking for the best place to play console games for third parties, PS5 Pro is it. Most games play best when it comes to console on PS5 Pro. You're going to get the best resolution, best performance on console on a PS5 Pro. So if that's what you love to do, then that's for you. That's a real consumer advocate. A lot of these guys are LARPing as one on Twitter, and what they really, or on YouTube, what they really mean is, I'm gonna say what I want to say, and I like this, and you should do it. Otherwise, you're stupid. If you don't do what I do, you're a moron and you're stupid. I'm like, bro, why are you worried about that? Like, people should get what they want, get what you want, do what you want. It's your money, it's your life. Why am I worried about that? I'm gonna give you the best information and the most information possible. I'm not gonna leave things out. If something is $80 and also $70, I'm gonna tell you that it's $80 and also $70. It's digital 70, it's 80 physical, and if you want a physical copy of Fire Emblem pre-order, you can get it for 70 at Walmart and at Amazon. I'm gonna give you everything. I'm not gonna leave out information to make myself look better or to push a narrative that a lot of these guys do. We don't leave out information here. And if we miss something, let us know so we can let everybody be informed. That's what I do here. I don't leave out information so I can push a Nintendo propaganda or something like that. I don't do that. We give you the whole truth and then you make your decisions. That's it. You know, like that's it. That's what a real consumer advocate is supposed to do. Too many people LARPing as consumer advocates when they're just PC schizos or Nintendo schizos or Xbox schizos or PlayStation schizos. You know what I'm saying? Like, too many people. Shout outs to Avedon. Thank you so much for the 95 months, man. I appreciate that. Apparently playing, let's see, did you hear there are people apparently paying scalpers $120 for GTA 6 on eBay? Well, it's just a pre-order for it, which is weird. You should just buy it digital. So people are buying up the physical copies, code in the box copies, and then trying to resell them for 120, but I doubt many of those will sell, and I think those are probably just going to be taken offline. Like, eBay is going to get rid of, like, you know, Rockstar is going to threaten eBay to take down those listings, so they're just going to take, those are never going to go through, so it's not anything to worry about. All right, let's give away that first copy of the Mario Wonder code. Let's go ahead and do that. What up, Dan Smith? Thank you for that, Jules, bro. Appreciate that. We're going to choose a winner. 3, 2, 1, and go. Otaku HD 1991 is the winner of the giveaway. Otaku, are you here? Are you here, Otaku? Otaku, yes, you. Yes, you. You're the winner of the Super Mario Bros. Wonder plus Meetup and Bella Bell giveaway. You are the winner of it. You are the winner. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. If you have me on Twitter, DM me. All I need is a verification snapshot of your channel that I know that it's you. So go ahead and take a snapshot of that on your PC, then send it to me, of your YouTube, and send me a DM on Twitter. If you don't have Twitter and you can't send a DM, you can also email me. Same thing, PlayerEssence30, Gmail. It's on my homepage. It's on my Twitter. You can see my email, but it's on my About page on YouTube. And you can send me an email with the snapshot, and I will get you your code. I will get you your code. So let me write that down to make sure that I realize. That's how I'm going to get you guys the Star Fox stuff too. Like any giveaways we do, it's always gonna either be through email or through Twitter DM. Okay, Otaku HD 1991, and that's the Mario Wonder code. All right. Congratulations. Okay, in a little bit of time, we're gonna give it a little bit of a time, guys, and then we're also gonna give away a copy of Star Fox probably at the bottom of the hour. So give it about 15 minutes, just because we gave away this one. We're gonna give away the first. We got 2 digital codes to give away. We're gonna give away the first digital code of Star Fox as well. So let's do that. So that'll be at the bottom of the hour. All right. If you guys have questions, comments, thoughts, you can tag me at PlayerEssence, #PlayerEssence. Just put it in the comment section. I'll read them off. Guys, we also have an update on GTA 6. No real physical version. It kind of went like, there's no real physical version. There will be a disc-based version. Now there won't be. So it looks like GTA is not getting a disc-based version at all. This is the first time that I can recall in modern history that a major AAA game that's probably going to be like the best-selling game does not have a real physical copy, even if it's a game key card. Like, you know, it's something tangible and physical to be able to resell, right? This is the first time. This is the first game that I can think of in the modern era. I can't think of a single game. I mean, there are some PC games, like in like World of Warcraft or something like that. But I think there's also disc-based World of Warcraft. But whatever, you know what I mean, like console game. This is the first time in a console. I've never. That means there's no used game. There are no used copies of GTA. No used copies of GTA at all. Everything is a digital download code. There is no real physical copy. So that's unfortunate. Do you know of any sales on Switch 2 console anywhere? There was a sale for Prime Day. You could have got it for $3.99. I don't know if it's still going on right now, like on Woots and Prime. I'll let you guys know how to enter the next giveaway. Don't worry, Egomaniac. At the bottom of the hour, I'll let you guys know. We'll start typing it in and I'll give you guys the keyword. So yeah. Let's see here. It says, you consider yourself to be a true gaming advocate, then go out and buy game key cards or buy digital, then you're not. If you want to protect consumer rights, don't support these negative acts. I disagree with that. Let me tell you the reason why I disagree with that. You can buy whatever you want. You can get whatever you want. As a real consumer advocate, consumers can buy whatever they want. So if a consumer wants to buy a game key card, they can buy a game key card. If they want to buy an all digital game, then they can go buy an all digital game. I personally don't try to restrict people on what they do. Now, I will call out hypocrites of people who say, I hate game key cards, then rush out to go buy GTA. I'll make fun of those people. We can talk about it. But at the end of the day, you're still a consumer. You can do whatever you want. So you can buy what you want. So I don't care. Get what you want. The market will determine the market. You know what I'm saying? Like, if people want to buy all digital or game key cards, then so be it. Let them do it. So I don't care. That's not something that I don't think that they're not a, real this or real that because of it, That's just my own personal opinion. Buy what you want. Glad I got current consoles before the shortage due to GTA. Do you think the stores will be empty of consoles during Xmas and Black Friday? I mean, maybe, but maybe not. I mean, who knows? We gotta wait and see. The console sales right now are pretty bad. I made a industry crash video this morning. Or I dropped it this morning. I made it last night, but I dropped it this morning. And it's not looking good. This console sales are really bad. The console sales are really bad. But GTA could save it. But we have to wait and see if GTA will it. Will it be that savior that everyone's looking for? I don't know. At these prices, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So that's confirmed by Rockstar. Yeah, Rockstar employee confirmed it in like the what's it called? Like in like the support. But once again, maybe they messed it up again. But that is from Rockstar. That is from Rockstar. Imagine how GameStop feels right now. Not good. I mean, GameStop can still sell a code in a box. They can still sell that, Just
Here's
with the
what
3.
you do if you want to switch to cheaper. Wait for the Newegg eShop $100 credit for $80. Or if you have Sam's Club or Costco, you can sometimes get a discount on eShop codes. You can use eShop credit to buy a Switch 2 on Nintendo website.
Okay, there you go. That's a way to get a good discount. Thank you for the 3, Justin. Appreciate the support throughout the stream. Alvadon, thank you for the 95 months. Julius, thank you for the dollars. I'm generally curious how GTA 6 is going to change gaming forever. What can be innovated on that hasn't already been done? These ponies are about to be upset. Basically, GTA is going to... I think it's really going to innovate just in technical appearance, graphics. I don't think it's going to innovate in gameplay in any real type of way. GTA games don't innovate in gameplay. I mean, maybe you guys can let me know in the chat, but I don't see anything innovative with GTA's gameplay. With GTA 5 and GTA 4, I don't see a single thing innovative in those. I played GTA 4, I beat that game. GTA 5 I've played, but I don't like it. So, like, I haven't seen anything innovative in those games. Now, I've seen people do innovative stuff, like the GTA roleplay. That's pretty innovative. But the game itself, like the gameplay or like the mechanics, I don't see anything innovative in that. So I don't think there's going to be anything innovative within the gameplay. But I think that the graphics, the technological, like, appearance of the game, that is going to be like a new level that we haven't seen before for like an open world game. So that specifically is going to be, I guess, innovation in that sense, I mean, GameStop probably got a lot of pre-owned GTA sales over the years. That's true. Yeah, you're right about that, Daniel. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. Let's see here. MS sabotages its own console, raising prices. I mean, MS is the reason why these prices are getting crazy because of their AI. So MS has one part of their business sabotaged the other part of their business, but the part of the business that's sabotaging the other part is way more profitable, way more successful, and way just more important to the company. AI is way more important. Microsoft Copilot, Microsoft Windows, all that stuff, that's way more important than Xbox. Xbox is not as important to the company. So they don't care that one part of their business is sabotaging the other, you know? So GTA 3 basically incorporated a map and search aspect. Almost every game follows now. Map and search aspect. What is a map and search aspect, if you don't mind me asking? Like a map and search? What does that mean? Let's see here. Funniest thing was I went to pre-order Blood and Dawn Walker. Shout out to Abaddon, man. Dawn Walker, someone was mad at they couldn't play GTA on PS4. Oh, yeah, I bet. Nintendo Dog, aka Baron, was tripping saying Mario Kart World is worth 80 more than GTA 6. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I disagree with that statement. Hopefully Rockstar doesn't do digital code in the box games and stops doing physical games. Rockstar barely makes any games, so like 50% of the games that they make now are going to be all digital because it's either Red Dead or it's GTA. So the Switch version of GTA Trilogy is like that's kind of like a code in a box too now at this point, or it's like a game key disc thingy or game key cartridge. So like they already do that. I mean, that's already been like a thing for them. Rockstar is innovating by putting car customization behind a paywall. Yep, that's true. They did do that. They did do that. What's up, 777? I'll take a moment and recommend Mina the Hollower. Yes, Mina the Hollower is really good. Blame MS and Amazon. Bezos said human water consumption is stifling AI growth. Yeah, Bezos, exactly. Blame Bezos. Blame Amazon. Blame Microsoft. They're the ones who are really... and also blame YouTube as well. YouTube has built-in AI. Like, legitimately built-in AI. You guys want to know why you see so many negative videos on YouTube? AI tells them to make negative videos. Like, literally. A lot of you guys aren't content creators, so you don't know. But if you go to my... I can't show you. But if I was to show you guys, I can make AI thumbnails based off of my thumbnail. Easy. Press a button, and it tells you summarizing, gathering data, gathering this, doing this. Boom. It'll spit out different thumbnails for you to have. That's why you see so many people using AI thumbnails. They'll take a thumbnail, they'll put it into their YouTube, like they'll put it into your YouTube thumbnail, and then they'll say, generate AI thumbnail. And then it will help you, and it'll take, hey, these are the best designs for thumbnails that get the most attention based off the data that we've recovered. AI can tell you what type of videos to make, what you should make, inspiration, what gets views. That's why you see so many people making the similar types of negative rage bait Nintendo videos. Like, it's bad, it's doomed. They're all making that because YouTube is telling them to make. AI is informing them, hey, these are what gets views, this is what makes money, do this and you can be successful. And that's what a lot of the content creators are doing, especially like last year, like with a lot of the Switch 2 hate stuff. AI was just telling them to do it. And then once again, of course, once AI tells you what's the best practices, you get into the algorithm and then it carries you in the algorithm. OmniArch is a perfect example of that. The guy that I debated, I think last year, he essentially runs an AI channel. He just takes something, twists it as negative as possible, and he spits out a clickbait video, a clickbait thing, tries to act like he's professional and say, oh, well, here's the article, but it's heavily skewed, never talks about anything positive when it comes down to it because it'll ruin his flow, and YouTube doesn't tell him to. So there are a number of people who do this. And so, yeah, Amazon or YouTube is also part of that as well. But yeah, you have channels solely focused on YouTube algorithm, or YouTube AI nonsense, so let's see here. We're in the end times. Google's a big AI investor and owns YouTube with Gemini. Exactly. So Google's also part of that as well, Google's also part of that. This makes me think GTA 6 would be a code in a box for Switch 2 if it comes to the system. It could be a code in a box, or it could be a game key card. But yeah, a code in a box is probably likely, or just all digital. Yeah, I remember the sad Mario crying AI thumbnails. Yep. What's up, Sonic? They have AI like that on Power Director. Yeah. Power Director's been doing AI. I actually reverted out of the hardcore AI Power Director because it kept on crashing my PC. Because I think AI doesn't work well with Windows 10 and below. It works well with Windows 11. So it kept on crashing. My editor kept on crashing. I was editing videos. I would finish a video, it would crash, and it wouldn't let me recover. I would lose 3 hours of editing, and that happened to me like 3 or 4 times before I said screw this AI thing. Like, it's heavy. I still have some AI on my Power Director, but I don't really use it at all. Like, I don't really use the AI on my Power Director at all, but it's really light. It was like their testing phase. But like the newest versions of Power Director for my editor, it's like crazy AI. But I had to revert out of that. I had to go back to previous versions just because it was too much. It was lagging. It was just causing me to take forever to edit my videos, you know, because like, you know, time is everything when it comes to like the editing business. You got to edit quick. You got to edit quick. You got to edit efficiently, and you've got to keep things going. And if you're fighting with your editor, you're just never going to want to work, you know? So I had to get out of it, man. You see Grand Blue Fantasy Versus got a Switch 2 version announced. Yeah, we're going to cover that in just a bit. Well, I don't know if that's the reason why Switch Force. No, I think Switch Force, he just doesn't like the games that are coming out. So that's the reason why. Not because AI. He's old school. I don't think he's not an AI guy. He's not an AI guy. And I like Switch Force, by the way. But it's just because he doesn't like the games. He wants Mario. Once Mario gets announced, trust me, Nintendo's going to have a great lineup. It'll completely change everything. You know, it'll completely change everything. So they just got to announce Mario, and he'll be okay. Let's see here. Yeah, evil Miyamoto thumbnails and stuff like that, you know. My bad with multitasking. LOL, the mini map and going to the landmarks on the map. Technically, GTA 1 did that, but GTA 3 popped a mini map and then going to landmarks on the map. That wasn't done before GTA. There wasn't games that did that before GTA on like a map. Like didn't we have that like in Super Nintendo games?
Interesting Rockstar Support said there won't be a physical later, because they also said there was going to be a physical later, so might not be reliable. PPE was first to say it was going to be a code in a box, and also said there will be a physical later.
Oh, hold up, guys. Sorry, my what's it called? My keyboard is going haywire again. Okay, how's it still going? I turned it off. My keyboard's been I actually need a new keyboard. My keyboard has been going haywire multiple times. Look at all those 8s, bro. It's gonna crash my stream. It's gonna crash my stream. No. Oh no. Stop. Stop. Okay. Goodness. There we go. Shout outs to Dane. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Goodness gracious. My keyboard went haywire earlier too. I gotta get a new keyboard, man. I gotta get a new. I'm just gonna get like a wired keyboard. These wireless keyboards, they like spaz out every now and then. Yeah, blame if the stream crashed, blame Dane. The stream was definitely gonna crash. If I didn't stop that right there by taking out the battery then putting it back in, the stream definitely would have crashed. All right, let's go and let's get the next giveaway going here, guys. All right, so for the next giveaway, we are going to give away a copy of Star Fox Digital, but the new keyword is going to be Fox. F-O-X, all lowercase. Do not spam it. Please do not spam it. Do not spam the word Fox. Do not spam it. Just put it one time, all lowercase, F-O-X. F-O-X, Fox, F-O-X. And yeah, you can win a digital copy of Star Fox. So go ahead and put that into the chat. I thought we were going to play today, guys, but like the audio is jacked up. I've not been able to figure out the audio on my Switch 2 for this setup. I think I gotta disconnect everything, dust off everything, reconnect the wires, because the audio just is all crusty and it's lagged out. And I tried to test it beforehand, so it's just not working very well. So we're gonna we probably won't be able to play tonight, but when I get that fixed, I'm probably thinking about just getting a new capture card as well. because this capture card has given me audio issues for a while now. Like, I've had audio issues for like years now with this capture card. So I'm thinking about just buying a brand new capture card and going from there. So, but yeah, this the audio's jacked up, and I tried to test it. I even had my controller plugged in beforehand, and I was doing wired testing. I was doing taking out, undocking my Switch 2, replugging the HDMI, plugging it back in, and nothing was working. So I think I need to really just unplug everything, replug everything in, dust off everything, and see if it works by then. So, because like the audio's jacked up, which you guys have seen many times. Like when I have streamed, the audio's messed up. So there's a problem there. Let's see here. Interesting, Rockstar supports it. Okay, yeah, I think that it's really just Rockstar support said something and they got it wrong. So then they clarified and then now got it right. So I think that's really what happened there. Let's see here. When you played Pocopia, the audio was perfectly fine. It was, but it doesn't always stay fine though, Nidmar. It doesn't. And actually, even when I played Pocopia, the audio did lag a little bit. It did have some lag, but I've been testing it and it's just not working. Like right now, I tested it before the stream and it was not working well. So I don't really feel like playing, Audio Maker. Sometimes it'll be like I test, and even times I'll be like, oh, I tested it before the stream, it worked fine. Now and then when I stream, it doesn't work. So I want to get a new capture card, or I want to once again test it to where I don't have to tinker with it, because that's the problem that I have. Sure, it can work fine, but I have to tinker with it. I'm tired of having to press multiple different things and go in and out. Like, it shouldn't do that. Like back before when I streamed, like when I had like my Elgato that was like jacked into my PC, I used to do that. I never had to tinker. Well, actually, no, it messed up completely. Sometimes it wouldn't work at all. But whenever it worked well, I didn't have to tinker with the audio settings. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to go on and say, okay, it's lagging, and then now I have to tinker with it. It's like a Steam Deck. It's fine and it works well, but I don't want to tinker with it. I don't want to tinker with anything when it comes to like my stream. So that's the problem. It's a Steam. My capture card is a Steam Deck right now. Sometimes it works perfectly fine and it's great for the games, but then sometimes it does not, sometimes it does not. So yeah, Fox, all lowercase, just enter it one time. We're going to give away a copy of Star Fox. How we're going to give it away is two different ways. If you win and you have me as a Twitter follower, you can send me a DM with a screenshot cap of your channel that confirms that that's you. I will be verifying, so don't try any funny business. And then if you don't have Twitter, that's fine. We can do email, PlayerEssence30@gmail. It's on my Twitter page, my email's also on my About Me page on my YouTube. So you can send me an email there, and I will, and I can send you, like, if you win, you'll get the code through email. So there's that. And it'll probably be, it might be an eShop code. It's going to be an eShop code. So yeah, you'll be able to get that. By the way, did you see my comment about Elder Scrolls Daggerfall had a map in 1992 where you used heavily travel and thought? That's what I thought. I thought the Elder Scrolls had that, or like there had to have been other RPGs that had that before GTA, like other games that had a map and like there's a landmark and then you can go to the map. I don't know if that's a GTA thing. That's what I was thinking, but I thought maybe like Link to the Past have that too, like, or like what else? I'm trying to think some of the games, even like on the Super Nintendo maybe had that. Like landmarks on the map and stuff. Super Mario World have a map like that? That was like the overworld map. OJ, how realistic is an industry crash? I would put an industry crash at about 40%. It is very, and what I mean by industry crash, here's what I mean by that, is that you get cut down studios, a lot of people moving out of the industry, a lot of games flopping or failing. I'd say it's a 40% chance. This RAM situation is really going to dictate a lot of things. Because think about it for a second, Felipe. Lowest console sales ever for PlayStation since the year 2000, since the PS1 days. Think about it for Xbox. Give you and shout outs to Isaiah Nova. Thank you for the 1,000 jewels. Let's go, the GOAT. Thank you for the 1,000 jewels, Isaiah. I appreciate it. You guys keep dropping them jewels in the chat. Apparently, I get something from that, but thank you guys. I appreciate it. A lot of you guys get free jewels, so if it's free jewels, I appreciate that. But Felipe, like, Xbox launched a major AAA incredible game with Forza Horizon 6. And guess what? They had their lowest console sales in May ever. Think about that for a second. That is the equivalent of Nintendo dropping, like, let's just say, like Zelda, right? Forza is like Xbox's like high end, like a Splatoon or like a Zelda. It's like one of their high end it's like one of their biggest franchises, most players' biggest revenue makers, right? One of their, and they had the lowest console sales ever. What if Nintendo dropped a Zelda game and they had their lowest console sales ever? Dude, there would be so... And I'm going to get that done in just a bit, Barkster. Shout outs, man. I appreciate that. I just got to get through this. Do you guys know how disastrous that would be online? What if Nintendo dropped Ocarina of Time and in November, Nintendo had their lowest sales period for November ever? Even lower than the Wii U. Do you guys know how many videos would be up? Do you guys know how bad that would be for Nintendo? Or let's just say Sony, for example, God of War drops, and in that month they have their lowest sales ever in the history of PlayStation, even lower than like the depths of PlayStation 3. Think about that for a second. Lowest ever in the US. That means even the original Xbox that only sold like 24 million units, even that had Mays that were better than what we just got with the Xbox Series, a system that has outsold the original OG Xbox. That is crazy to me. And they dropped Horizon as a console exclusive. Yes, it was on PC, but that was the whole point, was, okay, let's see if we can drop it. No PS5 version at launch, and people are going to buy an Xbox for it. So that, to me, so that's why I say a crash is something that can happen. When you start seeing sales lower, the lowest in 25 years, 26 years, when you start seeing the lowest sales ever for a May recorded when you dropped a AAA major game of the year candidate, there could be a crash, bro. There could be a crash. Nintendo wouldn't go bankrupt because Nintendo has a ton of money in the bank, but people would be saying stuff. So Varkster with the 2015 think this is interesting. The numbers I'm looking at are to be believed. Nintendo raised salary between 15 to 18% this year for their staff, not 10% year on year. Anyways, everyone ignore that and boycott Greedtendo and pay Gaben. Gayben, according to Psychopie. But that's the right spelling. Gaben. That is the right spelling of Gaben. Shout outs to Varkster. Varkster, if you can send me that on Twitter or something, I'd like to see what source you're looking at, if you don't mind me asking, or you can just let me know in the chat. Thank you so much, Varkster. Add in another 15 to the top of the big 50 on there, Varkster. Anybody does 65 or more, you can beat up Varkster on the Hokage board, or 35. What is that? California Smashing. Get up there on the Ninja board. Thank you guys for the support, man. You guys have been great. But is the PlayStation sales just a 1 month thing, or is it now a trend? It's a little bit of a trend, because ever since the price increase, they've been selling way lower than before since the price increase. So it's based off the prices. It's based off of that. It's not based off of anything else but like the prices. If the prices weren't so high, if the price increases weren't, so much, that I don't think it would have been selling as high, or selling as bad. So Prime had a great video today. He doesn't think a crash will happen because as an industry, there's been so many console sales throughout this gen. He thinks gems will just last longer. Well, once again, I think it's up to your interpretation of what a crash is. You know what I'm saying? Right now, if you work in the industry, people are thinking that there's a crash. Right now, it is a crisis for the industry, for the workers, because there's guys that have been laid off of positions and still haven't got a job yet. So for a lot of people that actually work in the industry, it is kind of like a mini crash right now. The jobs are not plentiful. The successes are less and less. Now, don't get me wrong. Is it still a very successful business and all that? Yes. But do I mean like outright crash to the point to where nothing's operating, nobody has any jobs? No, I don't think it's going to be like the crash like the 80s. But I do think that right now we're going through some issues, because look at how many studios Sony's laid off. Look at how many studios Sony's shuttered throughout the years. Look at how many studios that Microsoft looks like to be shuttering. So there is somewhat of a mini crash right now. Somewhat of a mini crash. Otherwise, if everything was hunky-dory, they wouldn't be shutting down all these studios and all that. So, all right. Let's give away this copy of Star Fox. All right, so 3, 2, One and go. Gina Baby 1959 is the winner of the Star Fox code.
I don't even want to think about what it would be like if Switch 2 came out this year instead of last year. Dang. Lol.
Well, I will say this. If Switch 2 came out this year instead of last year, the lineup of games would have been like low-key crazy. Think about it, right? Think about all the games that we've gotten so far. But imagine the lineup Nintendo could have had. They could have dropped, obviously, Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, and all sorts of stuff, right? They could have dropped so many games like back to back to back to back. It would have been wild. But yeah, obviously, it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good at all. Gina Baby, you win a copy of Star Fox. She said, hold, what I win. You won Star Fox, young lady. You want a copy of Star Fox. That's what you want a copy of. So do you want the copy of Star Fox? Just send me an email letting me know that it's you with a screenshot of your channel. And I will send you a copy of Star Fox. I will send you a digital copy of Star Fox. So we will give away another copy of Star Fox. Give it some more time. We'll probably wait a bit for that one. And then we'll give away another copy later in the night. Congratulations. We still got another copy to give away, though. It's better they have the whole year to sell 20 million Switch 2s at $450. Yeah, it is better. I mean, no, don't get me wrong, though, guys. I wouldn't want Nintendo to launch it this year. That would have been disastrous. It would have been disastrous if they launched it this year. So, yeah, Justin's right. Justin's right. Imagine. So imagine. Yo, shout outs to Juice Man Vom. Thank you for the, thank you for that. Thank you for the 440 jewels. Also, Uncario with the, Lucky 7. Y'all don't do that no more.
Xbox unfortunately has had close to no stock at retail for a while. It's like the Steam Deck situation where they were sold out for months because they couldn't make them at their target price.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. I went to my Walmart and the same thing. They just didn't have any of them. They just sold them, then they couldn't make them at their target price. So they just basically a halt on sales. But here's the problem. When you do stuff like that, you become Toby. When you do things like that, when you do things like that, this is how consumers treat you. When you do things like that, you end up looking like the consumers do this. You know, this is what consumers do when you do stuff like that. This is how consumers act. They disappear when you do stuff like that. It is not a good idea to where you don't have the systems at all. When even if someone wants one, consumers buy something else. They say, all right, I'll go buy a Switch 2. I'll go buy a PlayStation. I'll go get a PC. I'll go ask a girl out on a date. I'll go do something else. Honestly, that is bad. It's the same thing with Steam Deck. People aren't buying Steam Decks. They're not buying portable PC. They're not buying it because consumers go somewhere else. They just do. What's up, Silver Ramos? So that's what I'll say. Yeah, they couldn't produce them at their target price, but man, it's a bad idea because that's what happens to you when you do stuff like that. That consumers, they just disappear. They just disappear. They go on vacation, bruh. Yeah, exactly. Backlog time, PS4 time, classic game time, you know, cell phone game time, DS game time. Let me go outside and touch grass game time, you know? Let's see here. But OJ, is the layoff problem only affecting US companies or the entire gaming industry? It's affecting Europe and it's affecting the US. It's affecting those two areas, you know, which are two of the biggest markets when it comes to the gaming industry. Remember, the gaming crash of the 80s the gaming crash of the 80s was really just the US. It wasn't Europe, it wasn't Japan. It was just the US in the gaming crash. So when people say the gaming crash, it was just the US. It was not Europe. It was not Europe, it was not Japan. It was just the US for like the first big gaming crash of the 80s. So keep that in mind. I mean, obviously there's trickle-down effects. I mean, if something crashes in the US, that obviously affects Europe and affects Japan when it comes to certain games. But the crash was definitely more of a US thing than anything, you know? Let's see, I think Gina asked how they get... Oh, yeah, I saw... She said she'll send me a screenshot of you right now. Yeah, so she got it, because I can see her messages. So I got it. Xbox days are numbered, bro. All of our days are numbered. But I think... Here's the thing. Right now, there's a rumor going on that the PlayStation 6 bill of material bill or whatever that they use for the components has went up from $760 to $960. So that means they can subsidize it, but they're going to be losing hundreds, potentially, on this system, the PS6. So it's not looking too good right now. Anyway, we got Grand Blue Fantasy versus the Fighting Grand Blue game. That's coming out to the Switch 2. That's announced. It's due out on September 17th, so that's coming up. Wait a minute. The same day as What are they trying to make this game die on day one? The same day as Fire Emblem, the same day as Trails in the Sky second chapter. What are they doing? Pick a different day. Publisher Side Games and developer Arc System Works have announced Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising downloadable content character ID from Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, as well as a Switch 2 version of the game. Both the new character and Switch 2 version will launch alongside the version 2.60 update on September 17th. The version 2.60 update includes the following content: new downloadable content character ID, or is it I don't know how to say his name. New stage, new system mechanic, adjustments to system mechanics, character adjustments, new costume, and more. I've been wanting to play this one, but I've been really stingy because I don't feel like paying for PSN, and I don't want to be a PC schizo with this game. Like, I'm not trying to do PC. I don't want to do PC for a fighting game. I don't want to do that. I want to be able to play it anywhere that I want because it's a fighting game. So I want to be able to take it somewhere else I can play. I want to be able to play it on my TV normal, and I don't want to have to plug it in like my HDMI cord and all that. So I didn't want to do PC, and I didn't want to do PlayStation because I don't want to pay for PSN for like the online. So I was waiting for a Switch 1 or a Switch 2 version for this game. I've been waiting patiently waiting for a track to explode on. I've been waiting for this one. So we finally got that September 17th. So I'll definitely check it out. Like I like Grand Blue. I like the franchise. I always buy the games. Well, at least the game that came out, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I bought that multiple times. I bought it on PC and I bought it on PlayStation 5. And I'll buy it when it's on discount on Switch 2. But yeah, Switch 2 version arrives September 17th. This is the Grand Blue game, but just the fighting. It's just the fighting. It's the fighting game. It's the fighting Grand Blue game. So there you go. I think we have a trailer. I think we got a nice trailer to watch here too. So we can do that.
Across these boundless, turbulent skies, strife without end, we spiral into chaos. Into its churning depths we fall. Is this our destiny? And even in our moments of doubt, when we lie beaten, bruised, and sore, we'll carry on, looking to the blue skies that will restoke the inferno in our hearts. A new path, hewn with every step, they walk toward a future sky.
Oh, I got the chick from Nier. I forgot.
Illuminated by
2B.
limitless possibilities. Thus, 40 fates resound as one, heralding Ragnarok's descent from on high.
This reminds me of the old school arcade games.
Meet your end by the dragon's bite.
That narrator, I love it.
Brace yourself.
The art in this game is freaking dummy.
Face me.
Crazy good art.
You won't. Caught you. What's wrong? You're mine. Stand down. I won't be stopped.
That's how I'm gonna hit some of these Steam Deck schizos if I ever saw him IRL. Hit him with the 1-2, stand down! Switch 2 bops your Steam Deck.
Beautiful world, both azure and phantasmal.
That's how I hit these Steam Deck schizos, bruh.
In the flames of battle.
Stand down! Your Steam Deck has lost. Useless.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
So I hit these Steam Deck schizos with that. Hit him with the stand down. You've lost. Shepard, you are weak. You will end because I demand it. You exist because I allow it. You will end because I demand it. Yo, stand down, Steam Deck schizos. Y'all got cooked. I'll make fun of y'all till the end of time. The damn Chrono Trigger. That music. The end of time. I'll be there. Even at the end of time. When you're on your way to either way. The transfer to the top or the bottom. I'll be there on the way like this. Like, you'll be seeing me in your dreams, Steam Deck schizos. I'll be the intermediate, kind of right there in between before you go. Like, stand down. You've been bopped. Man, I'll say this, like I said, I don't ever want to see anything fail, but damn, it was good to see that fail. I don't want to see nothing fail, fam, I'll be honest, but man, it was good to see Steam Deck fail and Steam Machine probably fail. Man, I got nothing. Let's see here. But it's all good. It was good to see that, man, because those people, listen, man, they be acting weird, so we had to do it. We had to do it to them. we had to do it to him, bro. Had to do it to him. Let's see here. I'll buy Steam Deck when it's 250. That means you ain't gonna buy a Steam Deck. Yeah, it was announced for Switch 2. Yeah, we just watched the trailer for the Switch 2 version, brother. Yeah, I just said that. Gina, my email, it's on my About page on the YouTube. So if you just go to the YouTube and then click over to the About Me, my email's right there, okay? My email's right there. Let's see here. I made it a few minutes before the Spawncast. What are you talking about, Squirrel? Yeah, these Steam Deck weirdos will never admit Steam Deck is a failure. They'll never admit it, but it's the truth. Valve's hardware is a failure. I'm gonna make a video where they're gonna get really mad. I don't care. I got a new business plan, so I don't really care. I'm gonna make a video. Listen, man, the reality is this. Valve's hardware has failed again. Valve, you failed again. Plain and simple. Your Steam machine is too expensive. Your Steam Deck is too expensive. You ain't sold more than what, 4 or 5 million units of the Steam Deck. You ain't got no real margins on that. Listen, man, you failed. You flopped. Steam is great. Valve is great. Steam OS is great. Gaben's done a good job. He's made a lot of money. He's a successful man. He's a million times more successful than I am. And I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him and his family that he was able to create truly generational wealth that will probably be in his family for a very, very long time, unless somebody steals it. You know what I'm saying? Or unless there's an end of life, of like passed down of inheritance, right? So good for him. Shout outs to him and his family. That's what everybody strives for, to be secure. So I ain't hating on Steam. So I want to make sure I make this very clear to the PC people here. I'm not hating on him and what he's been able to do as a man. This man has came into the world, was able to create something and change the world. Very few people can do what he's done when it comes to business or when it comes to gaming. Like, gaming's better off because of what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a bad thing overall, right? So I'm not hating on him, but I am going to sit there and make fun of the hardware, and because of the fans, some of the people, not Valve, not Steam itself, not the games, not Gaben, but the actual, like, the failing of the hardware. Yeah, I'm going to make fun of that. I'm definitely going to make fun of that. I'm going to make fun of the people. I'm going to make fun of the YouTuber and content creators that tried to gaslight you guys into thinking that the Steam machine exposed Sony or exposed Nintendo or it didn't expose anything. It exposed nothing. It exposed absolutely nothing. So that's what I'm making fun of. I'm making fun of that, Let's see, and let's be real, Steam Deck also has the thickest echo chamber, period. Some journalists will even try, like IGN, pretty much every journalist, every major website has protected PC handhelds and Steam. They will not write negative articles about sales. They will not write negative articles about failing and stuff. They just won't. They won't do it because ROG Ally, they pay them. I'm almost positive that they pay them for positive press, like on those products. There is almost essentially no negative articles on the flop and the failures of the ROG Ally X. Like, where are all the negative articles at? It's selling like trash. Matt Piscatella put out the information that the sales fell off of a cliff. I saw 0 negative articles on ROG Ally X. There are articles. There was an article on Windows Central saying that the ROG Allies, they're failing, that the chips are melting in there because it's not a good built system. It's too powerful. It's melting the innards if you play it for too long, and they get sent back all the time. Pretty much no videos, no articles. People are just like not doing it when it comes to like these PC handhelds and stuff. The sales have been trash. We knew that the all PC handhelds combined only sold 6 million units across the board in February of 2025. There was no negative articles. IGN didn't write anything. IGN actually wrote the opposite. In May, they wrote Switch 2 has to do with handheld PCs. And they didn't even give you a real reason why, based off of the numbers. If you say that they have to deal with handheld PCs, that means that there's like a legitimate concern. Like there's like a legitimate concern. Like the sales numbers are there. What sales numbers? That's like me saying Michael Jordan is playing basketball and then, I don't know, let's just say Nate Robinson or some, second round draft pick says, oh man, Michael Jordan has to deal with something that he didn't have to deal with before. A 5'9" guard. It's like, why would the GOATs be worried about a second round draft pick 5'9", as if that guy's going to be able to guard him? He has not proven a single thing. He has not proven anything. Or somebody that just had a mediocre college career or a mediocre career, they make it to the NBA, now all of a sudden Michael Jordan should be worried, LeBron James should be worried, Kevin Durant should be worried, Steph Curry should be worried. About what? About what exactly they have to deal with? What do you mean? So that was my issue. The Switch is a proven entity that just bopped everybody with the Switch 1. They are a proven entity with what they're going to be able to do. They're proven. Yet, you're trying to tell me that this scrub, which is a PC handheld that it barely sold anything, is going to somehow supplant the proven entity? Based off of what? We already knew, even at that time, the pre-orders were tracking really good. We already knew that. So it's not like you can say, oh, well, the Switch 2 wasn't out yet. No, we got pre-orders. Pre-orders were coming in hot and heavy. And we knew that it was going to have a good launch, that it was going to have a multi-million selling launch that would definitely beat out most PC handhelds. Like, we knew that it was probably going to be, like, that was already known. They left all that information out. I'm never going to let this article go. I am never going to let this article go because that is in my warped mind, that is the proof that that was a paid article. They put no sales numbers. They put no prices. They complained about the price of Switch 2 and about the software prices, and then they never complained about anything about the prices of PC handheld. They never even listed PC handheld prices. And then they said, in the future, there's going to be stronger PC handhelds that are stronger than Switch 2, and those are going to do better. So I'll just get those. Yeah, at $2,000? So that's the problem that I have, man. It's all shills. It's all shilling for ROG Ally, shilling for Microsoft, and then they gave it a 9 out of 10. They gave the ROG Ally a handheld PC that is trash to work with. That people have complained. If you watch any legitimate review of the ROG Ally, people have complained about the setup. They have complained about the complexity of using the system. They have complained about. They gave it a 9 out of 10 and gave the PS5 Pro, a very good system, by the way, for $300 cheaper. This is at the launch of the PS5 Pro in 2024, right? The end of 2024, the launch of the PS5 Pro. They gave that, IGN gave that a 7 and said it's pricey. Yet that system is a very easy pick up, plug in, download, and play system. Very powerful, good system for a console. They gave that a 7. They gave the Switch 2 a 7, and they gave the ROG Ally a 9 out of 10? Are you kidding me? This is this shill paid BS. The PS5 Pro is a significantly better system than the ROG Ally. You've got to be out of your mind. I don't care about opinions, minions. I don't care. Nobody in their right mind thinks that the ROG Ally X is a better device constructed for gamers than the PS5 Pro or the Switch 2. I'm sorry, that is absolute nonsense. Sony and Nintendo have built way better interfaces, way better systems, way more intuitive, way quicker, way more sleek, way just easier to use for a gamer. You've got to be kidding me. The ROG Ally X, have you seen the actual reviews? Not the shill-based reviews? That system is trash. It is garbage. It can play games. It can do some, obviously it can play, but the setup is confusing. The PS5 Pro is better. The Switch 2 is better. Now, if you think that the ROG Ally is better, that's fine. That's your opinion, whatever. But a 7? 2 points higher? A 9 out of 10? Bro, I don't care if it's different reviewers. This is a paid shill situation. Paid shill. Anyway, let's see here. Deports the same with the $10 donor says, AI is the problem, yes, but U.S. prices started rising due to illegal tariffs and inflation needlessly caused by this administration. That is also partly true. Yeah, that is also true. Why do most influencers gloss over and refuse to talk about that? Because they voted for it. I shouldn't even say that. No, because they don't want to get into politics. They don't want to get into politics, deported. And when you start doing that, people start getting real antsy about things. I even let that one slip. I didn't mean that, guys. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it, deported. Shout outs to Varkster. Let's just move on very quickly now. Varkster, thank you for the 10 Aussies. And he says, level 5 over here, contemplating making Ushido, the PSP vaporware from 20 years ago for Switch 2. Can you please release the currently in-dev games before announcing more? It's not funny no more. I know, man. Seriously. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Varkster. Let's go. Thank you. Justin with the 3. Yo, let's go.
Here's how you play Star Wars Outlaws on Steam Deck. You need to set it to the lowest setting with FSR to get close to 20 FPS. Xbox ROG Ally X same thing but 900p for 30 FPS and sometimes higher. How to play Star Wars Outlaws on Switch 2 press play. Lol.
Exactly. After you download it, of course, because it's game keycard or eShop. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws are actually not bad. It's not bad. Give it like a solid 7, 8 out of 10. Anonymous 0 with the 5 months membership. Thank you so much. IGN would give the Switch 3 a 4 out of 10 while they give the Steam Machine a 10 out of 10. They're probably going to shill for the Steam Machine. Have you seen, I already see some of the shilling for the Steam Machine. Linus Tech Tips. Well, what's it called? Well, if you're trying to play big AAA games, yeah, not so good. But if you're trying to play older AAA games from like 10 years ago, pretty good. But let's get to the next thing. The price. Bro. I can't believe people falling for this cheesy, corny, lame, fake content, bro. Like, oh my goodness. Like, yeah, multi-millionaire Linus Tech Tips worried about the $1,000 price. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, dude. We all know that you're incredibly worried. Yeah, of course you are. Of your Steam Machine that you already have that you got for free. By the way, I want to make sure that I let this be known. I did not get a Switch 2 for free. Nintendo invited me to go buy one. They said, "Hey, want to invite you to come buy one at our San Francisco office." So I just want to let you know. And I buy a lot of the games. Like, even though I get review codes, I still buy it. You know what I'm saying? I still buy them myself. So, let's see. Yeah, it was super cringy, bro. It was super cringy. It was a complete cap. Super cringy. Thank you, Notamo. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. So no Star Fox today, but we doing a community. We're gonna do it once I fix my audio on my, where I can get it to work 100% of the time, where no matter what it works. So I'll probably buy a new capture card this week. Let me get a new capture card. Let me get it in, and then yeah, we'll do Star Fox. We still have to do Warframe with Varkster too. I just got to think of we got to get a time period because, like I said, the time difference. So I got to work with Varkster. We're gonna try to see if we can set something up next week. So let me get my new capture card, and then we'll do it because my audio doesn't always work. Sometimes it's jacked up. I want it to work 100% of the time, not sometimes, or not where I have to tinker with it for it to work. You know. Reggie had to go to the store and buy a Switch 2 with his own money. You got to do it, man. You got to do it. Let's see, Steam Machine would have worked great if it wasn't AI. I think the Steam Machine still would have been, I think it still would have been around $1,000. They said it might be like around $750 or something like that. I think it would have been around maybe $700 or $800 for like the base model without a controller. But like the high-end model would have been $1,000. So it still would have, like the 2 terabyte one, I think that one would have been $1,000. Even without the AI situation that's going on, that still would have been $1,000 in my opinion. Based off of what the prices are now, I think it would have been about $1,000. It just would have probably been about maybe $700 or so for the 512. No, I can play Xenoblade on a Steam machine. That's a good enough reason for me to stick to Switch 2. You can't play Xenoblade on a Steam machine? You can play Xenoblade on a Steam machine. I mean, you can emulate it, but I mean, it's the Switch 1 version, or it's the Wii version. You can play that, but I mean, you can't play the Switch 2 version of the game on a Steam machine because that version is not dumped onto the internet. That version is not, hacked. But you can play the Switch 1 version, or you can play the Wii version. Or you can play you might be able to play the new Nintendo. I think you can play the new Nintendo 3DS version. You can play that one if you wanted to, as well. So. But, I mean, yeah, you can't play like the newest one. And you're not going to be able to play Xenoblade Genesis! Hey, yo! You're not going to be able to play that. Or Fire Emblem Fortune's Week. That's been one of the... I don't want to jinx myself. That's why I don't be talking about it too much, guys. But man, it feels good not to have... I played Zelda 3 weeks early. It was don't it. Yes, I play. I know. I leak. I crack. I release on internet for everyone to play. F Nintendo. I play on Steam machine. I play on this. I steal. I lie. I cheat. I'm so happy that I don't want to jinx it though. I don't want to talk about it too much. I don't want to jinx it. I do not want to jinx it, man, because it feels good, bro. It feels good. I got into an argument with that weirdo grifter orange hair lady there or whatever. She's like, people, you gotta make sure when you do reviews for games, you've gotta play the whole game. Otherwise, it's just not logical or it's just not real. I'm like, man, ain't nobody playing the whole game. A lot of publishers won't give you a review code to sit there and put the whole game on YouTube before the game even comes out. Like right there at launch, have the whole game uploaded and Let's Plays on YouTube. She's like, oh, well, Nintendo does that. I'm like, no, those people are freaking hacking and they're taking the game, they're recording all their footage, and then on launch day, they're uploading all of it. Funny how that went away. Funny how that has been like that. All of a sudden, that's not happening with the channels that she listed that do that. There's a number of channels that do that. Let's Play channels that do that. Funny how they don't do that no more. I wonder what happened. I wonder what was taken away to where they don't have the whole game uploaded, ready to go right there at launch or right before launch. I wonder what happened. Because that doesn't seem to happen with the Switch 2. She was trying to claim that, oh, Nintendo gives them review codes for that. No, they don't. They steal it. They steal it. They hack it, or they what's it called? They download it, the leak, the ROM dump, and they record everything, get it all ready, and then they have it ready to go right there at launch, so Nintendo doesn't eat them up. Because if they do it right before launch, then obviously, Nintendo's gonna come down on them. So yeah, funny how that doesn't happen no more. Anyway, Kevin EP with the 2 says, what up, OJ? Can I get some music from Super Mario Bros. 3? Yes, you can. Thank you for the 2. Super Mario Bros. 3 music. Let me get that going. Super Mario Bros. Yeah, I know. I don't want to jinx it. So I'm not gonna talk about it. Super Mario Bros. 3. I don't want to jinx it, man. I don't want to, because it's been good. It's been so good. I'm so sick and tired of those people. Piss me the hell off last gen, bro. With the Switch 1. I do not need Switch 1. I have leak. Like every single time, bro. I smacked the hell out of them. It was annoying. It was super annoying, bro. Deported with the $10 as well says failing Xbox has been laying off staff and whole teams. When the Wii U struggled, Mr. Iwata took a huge pay cut to avoid it worked. Do you think Xbox will try this strategy? You should suggest it. Ain't nobody at Microsoft taking pay cuts, bro. Let me tell you that right now. Satellia, Nadelia, he'd rather get rid of he'd rather burn Microsoft down than take a pay cut. Yeah, he ain't taking no pay cut. He ain't taking no pay cut, fam. He's not taking a pay cut. So that's not happening. Yeah, you got these emulator clowns saying Switch 2 games aren't worth. Yeah, right. That's cope. That is cope. Copomania 3000, brother. Pepe Mania 3000, brother. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You know good and well they wanted to freaking bend over Steam Decker, hack their way to Mario Kart World, hack it up, and look, I can play Donkey Kong Bonanza on a big man Steam Deck. I can play Donkey. You know good and well they were like foaming at the mouth with Donkey Kong Bonanza. That is a perfect Steam Deck schizo game. That is like an ideal Steam Deck schizo game. Just be breaking things on the go because they always upset about stuff anyway. So just be smashing things up. They were thinking that would have been perfect on a Steam Deck. Steam Deck. What else? They got Metroid, so they got Pokemon Legends ZA. They got Metroid, so they did get a taste of that. But now they're starting to get less and less. Their choices have been reduced significantly because Tomodachi Life and Rhythm Heaven, those are not bad games. That's not quite, you know, Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. That's not quite, you know, Pokemon Pocopia. That's not quite that level. And now Star Fox, that's a perfect PC schizo. Oh my god, that's a Steam Deck PC schizo heaven right there. Playing Star Fox. Like, you know good and well they wanted the Steam Deck schizo that game too. You know good and well they wanted to do that. Nope. Try again. Go buy a Switch 2. Try again. It's been good, man. It's been good. Like I said, I don't want to jinx it. But that's what they were doing all gen. Like, it was annoying, bro. Keep it a buck. It was annoying. I remember I watched a video. He was like of a very popular PC schizo. He's like, oh, with Nintendo, just pirate everything. I'm just like, let's just get to this next chapter, please, please. I don't think they play the games, OJ. Oh no, they definitely play. They play for like a couple minutes, 10 minutes or so. Then that's that. You know what I'm saying? Like they just, you know. But no, some of them do. Some of them actually do play through, but a lot of them don't. They get nothing. Ocarina. Yeah. Oh my God, that one. that one is. Their butts are clenched for Ocarina. But that's why they were so angry about Pokemon Pocopia. They said, so yeah, Pokemon Pocopia, yeah, there's a Switch 1 version. That game doesn't look that graphically intensive. And then they were like one of the higher ranking PC schizos were like, well, let's have a seat. Have a seat. My father, have a seat. I hate to zoom from you. There is no Pokemon Pocopia for Switch 1.
No Steam Deck fan is going to play Rhythm Heaven. They don't have rhythm. Lol. Also, you know they wanted to show the Star Fox title screen on their PC handhelds.
Oh, absolutely. You can show that. You can show that 64 version. Oh, that's a good meme. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm like, yo, PCs, hey, yo, Steam Deckers, you guys enjoying Star Fox 64? Just put the N64 game on. You enjoy, or maybe what you got, Citrus? Maybe you play the 3DS version? You want to play the 3DS version? You can play that version. Oh my gosh. Once again, this is not the regular Steam Deck people that have a Switch 2 and enjoy the Steam Deck for what it is. It's emulation or it's modding. I'm not talking to y'all, so don't get upset. We're roasting. I'm not talking about normal PC people. We're talking, like I said, this is schizo territory. This is schizo, so just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Let's see. Now the fact that the consensus narrative shifts, the PC handles aren't directly competing with Switch. Also mind-boggling with some revisionists. Never forget this. Yeah, bro. I'll write it down. I'll remember. That one will get me in trouble. That's when you start getting people to quote tweet and start lying. That will get you an instant, racism and lies. Like, that's when you know it's serious. When you say something that people really don't like, you get hit with lies and racism. That'll definitely get the anime avatars really, really riled up on Twitter. Oh my gosh, there was one little anime avatar guy that was like, yeah, well, they don't have that many games to look forward to. Those are all remakes. And I'm like, so I went on his profile. This dude likes feet pictures. This dude likes lolly stuff and feet pictures. I was like, well, I mean, I'm looking forward to these games more than what you're looking forward to. All you look forward to is weird, FBI lolly stuff and like feet pictures. And he's like, oh, why are you digging through why are you digging through my profile? I'm like, bro, I didn't dig through nothing. It was right there. I'm like, don't come at me about what I like when all what you like is feet pictures of women. Because you already know what he be doing, spending all his money on freaking OnlyFans feet pics and on freaking weirdo, like, FBI open up lolly stuff, bruh. So, I mean, and that's what these people are. They're a bunch of weirdos LARPing as gamers. So, it's like, don't be, because I put, there's a lot to look forward to. I put on Twitter, there's, Ocarina of Time. This was before Star Fox came out. I was like, there's Fire Emblem, there's just a lot of games to look forward to. And he had an issue with that. Oh, these are all remakes. I'm like, well, let's look at what you like. What are you looking forward to? Oh, let me see. Feet pics and lolly stuff. You're a weirdo. Somebody call the FBI on this guy. FBI, open up. Oh, yeah, OnlyFans foot premium. He just put up straight. I mean, imagine doing like, straight up this woman she looked like, y'all know Waldo? He had a picture of this woman. She looked like a female version of Where's Waldo? Like, remember those books where it's like, find Waldo? He's like smiling over here in the corner. Like, she literally looked like Waldo with big old huge feet, big old huge freaking Ninja Turtles feet. And he's like, yeah, woo, woo! He's throwing a party on his Twitter account. He's retweeting it and all that. I'm like, bro, stop talking smack if you have that type of stuff on your Twitter account. And he got salty. He got hell. Why are you? And the funny thing is, when I do that to people, they get mad. Why do you get mad when somebody looks at your profile and roasts you for what you come to somebody else's stream, YouTube, or you come to their page and you got ish to talk? Why do you get upset when somebody claps back? It's the same thing with that oh no dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Oh no Alex dude. The same thing. This dude will talk smack about everyone. And then talk about why you talking about me months later. Bro, what the heck? I talk about you as much as I want to. You never apologize for lying. You ain't never apologized. You ain't never said sorry. And you started it. So when I throw something back, I'll throw it back further and harder than anything. I don't care. We go back and forth till the end of time. Like, these people are weird. They act like some type of victim. That's what I notice with a lot of these people. They act like victims. They be sitting here starting stuff with people, talking smack, doing this, and then when somebody claps back, they got a problem. Talking about why you talking about me, or talking about why are you looking through my profile. What do you mean? Did you not start the issue? You started it. That's one thing. Real quick, fam. That's one thing my mom always taught me. She's like, if you're not ready to finish something, my mom taught me this from very early, and my brother. If you're not ready to finish something, don't start it. And if somebody starts something with you, you are in your right to finish it. And especially, don't tolerate disrespect from people that don't respect you. You know what I'm saying? Don't tolerate people that aren't going to respect you for being a human, or not going to respect you for who you are, or for what you stand for. If they're just going to disrespect you and look down upon you, you don't have to show them any type of mercy. You don't have to sit there and be nice to them. You don't have to stop saying anything. That's one thing my mom and my brother always taught me that. Like, you just can't let somebody walk over you. And that's what these people do on Twitter. And then when you say something back, or that's what they do on YouTube. And then when you say something back, they got a problem. They act like, whoa, what? Oh my gosh! What? This black person is attacking me. It's like, bro, what? Literally, you started this whole thing. Nobody even said nothing to you. Yeah, they play victim, and that's the problem that I have. Dudes come in here playing victim, acting all weird and goofy for no reason. People on Twitter acting all weird and goofy, then get mad when you literally just show them what's on their own page. You know, that's the thing, bro. That's the thing that I realize. So that's why, like I said, I have fun with it. Oh no, I'll block them too if they act weird. If they act goofy, but that one, I have to block them. Or that one, I have to let them know first. I have to know first. I have to let them know first, man. Even now, you got streamer I'm Dante calls viewers broke for complaining about GTA's $100 price on stream. He calls them, man, you broke, bro. I'm Dante crashes out on a viewer in a chat who complained about GTA 6 is overpriced due to locked content and that was free in previous games, while also calling Rockstar Games a bad company for mistreating employees and massive layoffs. This dude don't even know how to act right. He's so confused right now. Rockstar, trash company, blah, 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 but also crashing out on crashing out on that, man. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Like I said, Rockstar, they can pretty much do anything, bro. They can do anything, and people are gonna go there and support them and all that. So it is what it is. Shout outs to Uncario. Uncario, I think I didn't. Did I miss your dono, Uncario? Oh no, I didn't. That was the 7 set. Okay, shout outs to Uncario, bro. I appreciate that. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Where's that at? Let me see if I can. No, it's too long ago. I don't know where it's at. I don't know where that post is at. Or maybe I can find it. I can show you guys. I can show you guys what they did because I thought it was hilarious, bro. I thought it was so funny. I thought it was so funny. Alright, hold up. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's actually June 18th. It wasn't that long ago. There's so much stuff to look forward to playing this year and next year. Alright, here we go. Let's see here. This dude said, half of them are remakes, LOL. And I said, and all you look forward to is lolly and foot fetish. Look at this Waldo looking chick with these big old feet. All you look forward to is lolly and foot fetish trash. Get a job, bruh. Get a job. Look at this. Nobody who goes digging in an MF's profile is a winner, little bro. Look at him getting mad. You mad, bro. Look at this. Playing a victim. Look at this. Look at this weirdo stuff, bro. What is this? How old is that? What are you doing, fam? Look at this, man. You weird. Somebody call the FBI on this dude. Look at this, bruh. This is the type of stuff he be looking forward to. He gets upset because I'm looking forward to Star Fox and Xenoblade and Zelda. Look, it ain't even nothing. Look, so much stuff to look forward to playing this year and next. This is a simple tweet. I put Star Fox, I put Xenoblade, I put Fire Emblem, I put Zelda. Just some fun stuff. Look at this. Half of them are remakes. What you mean? So handed. This is what he looking forward to. You looking forward to this? Weirdos, bruh. So he got upset because I simply brought that out. So this is what I'm talking about. You gotta let people know, man. You don't be letting people disrespect you. I can block him later if I felt like it, but that was a good roast. You know he's hurting on the inside. You know he's hurting on the inside. So before you block him, if you can get him with a nice little jab, you gotta throw that jab real quick. They'll think twice about coming on my page next time, right? I ain't seen that person since. And I've made similar posts to this on the. I ain't seen that person since. So, so man. So it is what it is. Making me look bad with the anime pro. Look, I got an anime profile picture too. I'm not talking about regular anime profile. I'm talking about little weird little girl profile pictures, not regular anime like if you got an anime profile of like Luffy or like Naruto or like just like a Fire Emblem character, I don't have a problem with that. But like I said, it's always like little girl anime profile. They're like grown dudes with these profile pictures. It's like those ones. That's not regular animated profile pictures. So no, I ain't hating on regular anime profile pictures. I got one too. So that's that. Oh man, mine is kind of an anime profile pic. Yeah, I mean, listen, I've had an anime. I had someone try to attack me because for a while on Twitter, I had Laura from Xenoblade. Like, oh, you're weird with that anime profile. I'm like, bro, she's 27. No, she's not. I'm like, yeah, she is. got the screenshot of her age. Laura is 27 years old in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Torn of the Golden Country. She's not even like really young. She's old. Well, she's not old, but I mean she's, you know, she's 27, which is a young lady, but like not super young. Some of the biggest clowns use Boondocks. I like that show. Yeah, Laura's goated. She's, man, Laura Smash Brothers probably never gonna happen, but that would be dope. I was hoping, maybe, but I knew that it wasn't gonna happen though. A DLC character from like, you know, from a not as popular Nintendo franchise. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. But I mean, we got Pyra Mythra, so that was good enough. What's up, Chris Wallace? Hope you're good. Star Fox is awesome. Takes me back to my childhood. Hope this paves the way for future Star Fox. I wouldn't be surprised if they're already making the next Star Fox game, because this is too good of an engine. It's too good of a game. It's too good of an engine. It's too solid, brother. It's way too good. It's way too good to you know, to just give up. So way too good. What's up with Gina? She's saying that it's spam. My email is spam. What is she talking about? This is my first time I went something. I hope this is not spam. I will. I'm sorry to say spam. Gina, you've been here for years. Why would I cheat you out of? How do you not trust me? You've been here for years. I've literally responded and answered like 1 million of your questions. Like, damn, I feel hurt. How do you not trust me with this? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna stop answering your questions. You're gonna treat me like, what? You said spam? You think I'm lying to you? That's crazy. I feel bad now. Let's see. I might have to double dip on Star Fox Digital. Games too goated. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yo, what's up, King Mr. J? Hey, what's up, fam? Welcome. Oh, what is good? What is good? Yeah, Star Fox is fun, man. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Power Myth were my top picks, so I cook with Laura not getting in. Yeah. Like that was just me in the back of my mind, just thinking like, oh, that would have been, you know, somewhat, you know, cool. You know, it's like somewhat of a cool thing, you know. So, you know, Noah is next if they're doing a Xenoblade character. Man, Noah could be next. Yeah, they could do Noah. They could do Noah. They could do like Future Rex. They could do like Future Rex and Future Shulk. I think that'd be kind of cool. Like Noah, Rex, Shulk for all the Xenoblade characters. I mean, maybe Pyra Mythra. So, absolutely. Think it's the new girl? Yeah, they could do the new girl. That's true. They could do the new girl. Although, when Smash Ultimate came out, they didn't have Rex. I mean, obviously they planned Pyra and Mythra, but it's not like Rex was there right away, right? Or Pyra and Mythra were there right away. We had to wait years. That was like they just had Shulk, you know. And Smash Brothers Ultimate came out a year after Xenoblade 2, so they didn't do Elma. They didn't do anybody from Xenoblade X, so they could just roll with the old characters. Then maybe they have the new girl as well, but we'll see. You know. Yeah, the new girl could be DLC. Yeah. Killer J, yo, did you see that? Oh my God, that's all I can say. Did you see Xenoblade? Oh my, I was stunned.
Why didn't you tell me you were spam? Lol. Also, it's cool seeing Star Fox and Bot number 1 and 2 on the Switch 2 eShop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very cool. It's starting to get really lit now, right? With the games, it's starting to get to like the super lit territory where we're getting, you know, we got Pocopio. It was kind of slow a little bit in the earlier year, but we still got some games. Mario Tennis, we still got some stuff. We got Tomodachi, but now it's starting to get into like, okay, here we go. Star Fox is out. We got Yoshi, cool. Star Fox, really cool. Splatoon Raiders, that's looking good. Let's see how that does. Okay, we're gonna get into Dust Bloods. We're gonna get into Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. We're gonna start getting some nice third-party support. We got DMC that came out, so that was great. Still got to play that game. DMC, we got Lies of P that's coming out. We're starting to get some like really lit good quality games, for like gamers type games, you know, that you can buy and play and enjoy, replay, like really nice playing games. So I like it, man. This is definitely good. Shout outs to Killer J. Thank you for the 2 though, brother. I appreciate that. Really enjoying what's going on now. Star Fox is really like the start of that, right? Okay, good hardcore gaming. You know, Star Fox, Splatoon Raiders. We got Trails in the Sky, second chapter, Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave, the Dust Bloods. We're gonna have Ocarina, Nintendo Switch Sports. Like, there's gonna be quite a number of games, and like I said, third-party games. We got Dragon's Dogma in October. We got Final Fantasy Resonance in October. We've got Onimusha in September. We've got a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. So I like it, man. I like it. Let's see here. Gina, I'm just messing with you. I'm just playing around. You don't have to apologize that much. It's okay. I'm just playing around with you. I'm just playing around. I don't mean it. I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that. Let's see here. Let's see. I can't wait for Trails in the Sky second chapter. Yeah, it's gonna be really good. Sorry if you guys hear my boy in the background. He's playing and he's like right by my door. So he woke up from a nap a little bit ago. So when he wakes up from his nap and he eats, he turns into Barry Sanders or like Jerome Bettis, or like he turns into Adrian Peterson, and he just starts. He's unstoppable. I think one time I turned the corner and he's running full speed, and he sees me and he just jumps and like straight up like Gohan's me. Like, remember what happened to Raditz when Gohan got real mad? I mean, he wasn't mad at me, but you guys remember when Raditz got like headbutt? That's what he did. He just ran full speed and it legitimately almost knocked the wind out of me. Like, it was close, and he's not even 3. He's a little bit over 2.5, and I'm like, okay, this guy's gonna beat me up. Like, I wonder how long before he's like stronger than me. Crazy, but he ran full speed and just jumped and just straight up just boom hit, and it almost. I don't know if you guys have ever been like punched in the stomach, like where like I've been punched so hard in the stomach it's knocked the air out of me, and it's a terrible feeling. You feel like you're gonna die maybe because you can't breathe, but. There's like a in between that. Not like when they knock the wind out of you. There's like a right before that. It almost got to the point where it was like right before that, where it was like I almost got the air like knocked out of me, and I'm like, that's crazy to almost knock the air out of me. Even if I wasn't expecting it at that age, that was just wild. Anyway, so yeah, if you hear him, that's what he's doing. He got food, and when he gets his food, when he wakes up from a nap and he gets his food, he's all over the place. He's running around. He's having fun. Splatoon Raiders seems like it lacks variety when it comes to environments. I agree with Doc Trey. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it lacks variety because they actually showed a bunch of different locations. So the map shows that. So I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem like that to me. Based off, it looks like it's a bigger Salmon Run. I think Salmon Run like lacks variety. Like by itself, Salmon Run, you just have that like one map in Salmon Run. I think this one actually has way more variety than Salmon Run, or even more variety than maybe like the single player Splatoon. Because like, you know, you can salvage items, you can take them back to your base. Like there's more mechanics in this one than in the other, like in the SP Splatoon or in Salmon Run by itself. So I don't know. I don't think it does, but you know, we'll see. Let's see here. Not to mention randomly deter the discussion, but I just finished my second playthrough of Star Fox. Just noticed Abbey Road Studios contributed to the music. Damn. Okay, I don't know who that is, but it's all good, you know. Let's wait and see the direct. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not worried about Splatoon Raiders. I think it's gonna be, like I said, they had that big map, and the map has different locations. They showed an underground area. They showed different places. They showed larger locations than Splatoon SP or Salmon Run. To me, it actually looks like it's expanded upon. It looks bigger and better than Splatoon SP or even like the Octo expansion. It looks bigger than that based off of what they've shown so far. But I mean, I don't know if you don't play Splatoon or if you don't care about Splatoon, then maybe you don't know about that. But to me, it looks way more varied and better than what we've seen. And even like the DLC for Splatoon 3, it's just a rogue mode where it's like small locations where you just go through a tower. And I had fun with that. I thought that was pretty good. So it looks way more in depth than that too. So I don't know. Looks okay to me. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm talking about Felipe. It looks, yeah, exactly. We'll see about the direct. Let's see. Abbey Road Studios is where the Beatles recorded a lot of their music in. Oh, okay, cool. I thought it sounded familiar. Let's see here. Better train harder. I know I need to train harder. I trained so hard though. I got a leg strain the other day. You know, I got a leg strain, and my left leg got strained, so I had to take a couple days off from doing leg lifts and all that because I got a strain in my calf down to like my ankle. So I'm getting old, man. Getting old. So I'll train tonight though. I'll train tonight. I'll lift weights and I'll do some calisthenics in the garage tonight. So, but yeah, I need to train. I definitely need to train. You're right about that. Splatoon Raiders seems like Metroidvania-like. I didn't see Treehouse gameplay. Just going off what it sounds like, Metroidvania. Probably some degree. Yeah. You can kind of go back to like some areas that you didn't go to, like get something like if you have like a different weapon or something like that. Yeah. But I get it because it's a budget title. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you're expecting. You know, like what are you expecting with it? From what they've shown, they haven't shown like a ton, but they did show a bunch of different locations. Like they did show an underground area, so that's definitely variety. They did show a map that's covered up, but like different locations to go to. They did show a lot of variety of enemies, even with the 2 trailers that we've seen so far. They've shown variety. I just think that there's some people that just don't like Splatoon, and like I don't think Dr. actually plays Splatoon. So I mean, if you don't play Splatoon, or if you don't play the SP, or if you don't play the Salmon Run, I mean, it's not really going to be too impressive for you. Maybe he was expecting something else, like a 007 or something, but I don't think he even really likes Splatoon. So, I mean, I think that's really what it comes down to. He doesn't really like it. Because he said he doesn't like the SP Splatoon. He doesn't play the, like, Octo expansion. Like, he didn't play the Splatoon 3 DLC. So, he doesn't even like Splatoon, really. So yeah. So, I don't think there's anything that they can show that makes him say, oh, it's going to be good. Like, unless it turned into, like, I don't know. Like, you know, something that he likes more. So... let's see here. And Side Order was really good, and it's small. Side Order is pretty small, and that was good, right? I thought that was pretty good. It had good boss battles. It was fun. Side Order's a rogue game, though. It's like literally like it's a rogue game, but it's small. It's super small in scope and scale. Like it does not have, you know, a big map. It does not have like crazy underground areas. It's just like the same area over and over, just like it progressively going up into the tower, and then like they just rearrange the room. But it's like it's really small. It's really small, and that was super fun. I thought that was pretty good. But the final boss battle in Side Order is actually insanely good. Very good final boss battle in Side Order. Like, I had a ton of fun. It's like almost like if you ever beat Super Metroid, it reminded me of like Super Metroid. So that was great. Let's see. It seems awesome seeing Star Fox #1 spot on the eShop. Yeah, #1 on eShop. One of the top sellers on what's it called? On Amazon. It's good. It's good to see Star Fox back at the top. You know, it's been a while. Last time that we had Star Fox at the top was like the N64. You know, like last time like that we had Star Fox has been pretty irrelevant when it comes to his own games for a while now. So it's good to see Star Fox back on top. It really is. OJ Jr. will be ready with five to beat him up. I know by 5 he's ready to throw me over his shoulder. So we'll see. I never played Splatoon, but I may with Raiders. Yeah, we got a direct on Tuesday, so we'll check out the direct on Tuesday and we'll see how that direct. We'll see how that goes. We'll see what, like, you know, the different types of levels and stuff like that. So. I wonder what the sales breakdown between the new players and 64 veterans. I mean, that's almost impossible to find out. So there's not going to be any data that says like the people that bought the game are they veterans of the N64 version. I mean, there's no way to track that, you know. So that's not going to happen. But interesting to think about for sure. I don't think people can complain about Nintendo ignoring IPs anymore after Star Fox, Tomodachi, and Rhythm Heaven. That's true. Those are pretty more niche titles than usual, at least. I need to play Splatoon more, as I only played the intro of the second game of how to play it. What do you play regularly, Nimar? I mean, it seems like you don't play, like, every time you're like, oh, I need to play this, I haven't played it, I need to play. Like, what do you actually play? Like, what games are your go-to? F-Zero, yeah, F-Zero could come back. We'll see. We'll see if F-Zero comes back. F-Zero would be good. I mean, I'd play it, but I'm not sure how much I'd like it, but I'd play it. I think it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad. It'd be a good thing to bring back, you know? It'd be a good thing to kind of come back. Nothing, LOL. I'm wondering, because he's never played any. He's always like, I've never played this. I barely played this. I don't know that. So like, what do you actually play? Like, what is in your library? You know. I've played games like WarioWare, Smash Ultimate, a bunch of Mario games, trying to finish Breath of the Wild. Okay, no problem. Try to finish Breath. You ain't. When'd you get Breath of the Wild, fam? Like, how long? How long are you? I mean, are you gonna like beat it any time? Like, what's going on there, man? Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Okay, so what's going on with Breath of the Wild? You gonna beat it one of these days, or I mean, it hasn't been out for a hot minute, but I mean, no, it's all good. Hey, look, man, he's a young man. He's got things that he's got to do, and you know, young men these days, you know, like they get more caught up on looking at. For Nimar in particular, you know, he likes the women of the Asian variety. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nimar be caught up looking at Asian women on Twitter and on you know, YouTube and stuff. So you know, that's okay. You know, so sometimes you're occupied doing other things, Nimar. I got you. And don't tell me that didn't happen, because you ratted yourself out, Nimar. And you don't think I forgot when you said, "Oh yeah, everybody on Twitter is trying to tell you that you got to be with Asian women." I'm like, that's not on my algorithm. What you mean? Nobody told me I gotta be with. Nobody said I gotta be with Asian women on my Twitter account. What you looking at, fam? What you looking at, man? Oh yeah, he be on that. Nimar be on that K-pop idol stuff. That he definitely is on that K-pop idol stuff for sure. Oh no, please don't target me. No, we're not targeting you. It was just a joke. It was a funny thing that happened with Nimar, because we were talking about algorithms and like what algorithms push. And then like out of nowhere, Nimar was like, yeah, like I don't like how everybody on Twitter is telling me that I need to be with Asian women. Like everybody's saying Asian women, and like not that it was bad, but because everyone, you know, Asian women are beautiful, right? So like that, and everyone's like, it's like the record scratch, like, oh, wait a minute, hold up. What? It was like a record scratch moment. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, ain't nobody who has that on their timeline. Like, what? Oh my gosh. I was like, wait a minute. Ain't nobody have that on their algorithm. That's a thing that's unique to you. You just said something that came to your mind instantly. Oh no, yeah, I bet it did. I bet it did. How many people ask for F-Zero? I better see a bunch of sales. Oh yeah, we saw what happened with Prime 4. It'll be the same thing. I got Breath of the Wild in 2022 and stopped playing in October in that year, trying to get back to it. Well, I mean, it's been 4 years, then Mars, so I mean, like, what's going on there? Let's see. Hey, shout outs to Donnie. Thank you for the 10 jewels. I appreciate that. I'll be one of the Dark Synchron says I'll be one of the 10 sales. Yes. Yes, one of the 10 sales of the game. You know it's going to be a thing. You know those sales. Dark Synchron, you should buy like every copy. If you did that, that would really help out the franchise, bro. That would really help out the franchise. Press the parry button. Press the parry button right now. And you'll parry every single time. Shout out to Expedition 33. Great game. Wonder what they're going to do next. Wonder how they're going to follow up the incredible Expedition 33. Wonder what game of the year is going to be this year. You guys have any thoughts on what you think is going to be game of the year for this year based off of what we've gotten so far? I mean, I think it's going to be GTA. I mean, obviously it's going to be GTA, but outside of GTA, what do you guys think is going to be like the nominees for game of the year? I guess we can do like a halfway report. We can do that. Let's do like a halfway report. Hold up, give me 1 second. Let me open up my like, give me your 6 games that are going to be the finalists at the Keeley Awards. So, let's see here. Alright, so I'm going to go with GTA 6. Alright, hold up. Give me a second here, guys. Let me get a picture-in-picture, or let me get a side-by-side view. Metacritic. Alright, so let's get this going. Shout outs to Star Fox. It went up to 82 on the Metacritic, too, so shout outs. If it didn't have that stupid 4.5 out of 10, it'd probably have like an 83 or 84. Which is what I predicted it would be, by the way. I gotta start predicting those stupid people that are going to give it a what's it called, a much lower score. Let's see, all best games this year. All right, so we've got four. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say GTA 6, Forza Horizon 6. I'm gonna put Mina on here, but that might leave in just a bit. Mina the Hollower. Let's see here. Pat Mayus with the 2 says, OJ, is it true that you got cooked on Spaces? I got cooked on Spaces? No, I don't think I got cooked on Spaces. You mean on Twitter? No, I don't think so. With my debate with Nib? Is that what some people are saying? I wanted to get people's opinion. I asked people after the space that I get, but I mean, it's biased because it's my own audience. So, I mean, I don't know if I got cooked. I don't think I did, but chat, let me know. Be honest. Did I get cooked on Spaces? I don't think I did, though. I don't think I did. I thought I did a pretty good job. And I thought we came to a pretty much a neutral ground and understanding of what's going on there. I thought we did. But yeah. Thank you for the 2, though. I didn't see it, so I can't comment. Yeah, it's on the channel. It's on the channel. Like, I have the debate with Nib. So if you want to watch it, it's definitely there. You guys can watch it and you see if I got cooked or not. If I got cooked, then I got cooked. But I don't think I did. But I asked you guys, hey, what happened? I didn't see people tagging me on Twitter. I mean, usually, like, people would not miss an opportunity to dunk on me if I got cooked. They would definitely tag me and say, yo, OJ, you got cooked? They would definitely let me know on Twitter if I got cooked. I didn't see people tell me I got cooked on Twitter. So, you know, I think I did all right. Let's see here. Pokemon Pocopia. I think that might be part of it. Pokemon Pocopia. Pokemon Pocopia. All right. Resident Evil. Hey, OG just joining after the family movie night. Hey, what's up? Who's that? What's up, David? Resident Evil Requiem? 007 First Light. Yeah, no spawn cast tonight. They're at too many games. 007 First Light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, Mina the Hollower. I think right now, these are the 6 games. I think the 6 games right now are... I mean, you could swap 007 First Light for Sorrows, but I'm just going to stick with 007. I'm going to put like some of the maybes. So Sorrows, Mugenics, Sorrows, Mugenics. Yeah, those are the 2 that I'm gonna put. Sorrows and Mugenics as like the indie games. So yeah, there we go. All right, so that's who I've got right now. We're predicting the Keeley Awards. Well, we're doing like the halfway awards right now. So GTA 6, Forza 6, Pokemon Pocopia, Resident Evil Requiem, 007 First Light, and Mina the Hollower. Those are my 6 games right now. If the Game Awards was today, those are my 6 games. Now, on the outside looking in, Sorrows and Mugenics. Those are 2 games. On the right there at the cusp, outside looking in. But those are the games right there. So those 6 plus Sorrows and Mugenics could be in there. Now, let's go over to what games that we think could make it in. So this is like, when it's all said and done for the year, I'm going to go over my 6 now. Now I'm going to do that. So it's going to be GTA 6 for sure. I'm going to go with Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time remake. I'm going to go with Ocarina of Time remake. I'm going to go with Wolverine. Onimusha, I gotta see about Onimusha. I'm gonna put on the outside looking in, but I gotta see about the review score for Onimusha. I'm not sure about that. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Way of the Sword. We gotta look at that one. Ashoka Tano with the $10 dono. And says, I remember you saying that conservatives are trying to destroy the gaming, and the reason why you see high prices now. I'm just curious. I did not say conservatives are trying to destroy gaming. What? Whoa! Wait a minute. Hold on, just hold on, just a minute here. I did not say that. What the? Whoa! No. And no, I did not. No, I did not say that. No. Hold up, Ashoka. I love you. You know I do. You've been around for like a decade plus, but I did not say that. I did not say that. What I said. That's why I don't talk politics, man. What I said is that we have a current administration that does not care about gaming and has done everything possible to hinder the gaming sector because of certain policies. Not that everybody that identifies in that for a political belief. I said that the current, in which they have, between tariffs, between AI initiatives, and between no actual breaks, no tax breaks or no breaks for gaming, it is completely, you know, run havoc, right? On on that. There's no regulation whatsoever. Where there's been some things for other sectors to help out, there's been none of that for gaming. There's been nothing for gaming. And once again, the tariffs have been a major issue with that as well over the course of this, you know, of this generation. So that's what I said. I did not say, you know, conservatives. I did not say that. Sorry, I thought you did. I was just curious. Okay, yeah. No, I'm glad that we can clear that up, you know, because I definitely did not say that. Got me. The only time I get worried, I don't get worried. You can have weirdo bananas coming in here. You can have people talking smack on you. I don't ever get sweat none, but that one right there made me trickle. That one made me trickle a little bit on the. I did not say that. So oh my god. So I was just talking about it from like the actual things that are hindering gaming. Tariffs hurt gaming, obviously, right? AI initiative just almost unregulated at this point, and now new initiatives for AI within, you know, what they're doing. That is not going to help gaming. That is absolutely not going to help gaming. It's going to drive the prices up of RAM. It's definitely not great, you know. So that's really what it comes down to, you know. It's just that. All right. So yeah. So I no politics in the chat, guys. No politics in the chat. You don't have to start telling me how you lean or think. Let's just not get into that. There's no need. You don't gotta say it. It's okay. You know, I'm not judging anybody. I don't care what you do, what you vote for, what you like, what you're into. You know, but just do that. No, I'm joking. Just I just don't want any politics in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want any politics in the chat. So. Said no administration ever cared about gaming. Absolutely. But the problem is that this administration is doing things to specifically hurt gaming. And when gaming tried to tell them, hey, can you help us out? A number of years ago, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo banded together like the, you know, like the three amigos, you know what I'm saying? Like the three musketeers to say, hey, this was in like 2019, or this was the last, the current administration, but like the previous term, it fell on deaf ears. When they were asked if they would be exempt on tariffs and like the big tariff hikes, like some of the like laptop and tech companies are, they were left off of that as well. So they've been asking for certain things and they've been getting denied. So in the past, that's never happened to where, you know, there'd be things specifically pointed out to hurt gaming companies, right? To hurt gaming even more. Now, there's been obviously things here and there that has hurt, but there has been actual, like, where Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony saying, hey, like, you know, can you help us out here? And the answer was no. You know, the answer was no, we're not going to help you out, and things are going to get worse for you. So that's something that's out there, right? Like I said, I don't want to get into politics, but that's something you can look up. The letter that Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony did send and say, can you help us? Can you not do this? And they're just like, no, you know? So that's what I was referring to. I was referring to that. I was not referring to anything else outside of that, you know? Let's see, the problem is that AI overshadows gaming, and it's not like they hate it. It's that it's not even a blip on the radar in comparison. Well, no. Once again, there was a letter written to them from Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo. They all joined it together, and the answer was no. We're not going to help you. The answer was no. Like when certain companies got breaks when it comes to tariffs, and you know, like, hey, look, we're gonna put you like on a tech exempt list. Gaming companies were not included. They were purposefully left off. You know, like whereas other companies were included. Some companies were included. Gaming companies were left off, you know, so those are the things that I'm talking about. There are specific things that gaming companies reached out and says, hey, can we get help with this? And the answer was no, we will not help you with this, you know. Now the AI is another factor. Then yes, the AI is the overarching factor, but even before that, stuff that was direct, there was no help. There was no help whatsoever, even when they asked, right? So that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that. Now, the AI is universal. Once again, you can't sit there and say that, oh, well, AI, it's their fault for AI. I'm not blaming that because Microsoft themselves use AI. Sony is implementing AI. So they're all using AI, right? Everybody's using AI. So yes, that's a problem, but I'm not blaming anybody specifically, but they are accelerating, right? There are plans there, but I'm not blaming that. I'm talking about the other stuff beforehand, you know? So... but you know, I agree. AI sucks, man. Like AI is obviously one of the main drivers now, but you know, before then the tariffs were a situation. You know, they are higher now, even though that they were, you know, they were rescinded. The tariffs are still higher now than they were before. They still are higher, so that is still impacting them, you know. Let's see here. 1CT3 with the $10 says, are you going to be gentle, Sony fanatics and GTA 6 fans, if GTA 6 faces legislation that rules in favor of refunds to digital purchases due to misrepresentation, gameplay, and story elements? I barely understand what you just said me. I'm sorry. I'm on edge a little bit, man, just because I don't want people to get upset about the whole politics thing. So let me read that again, and we can go over. I just don't want to make it. I'm not trying to offend anybody, so let me just slow down a little bit here. Okay, let me read that again. Are you going to be gentle to Sony fanatics and GTA 6 fans if and when GTA 6 faces legislation that rules in favor of refunds to digital purchases due to misrepresented gameplay and story elements? I don't know. I think my answer is like, I think my answer is I don't know. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We're going to have to wait and see. So, about my list with the Game Awards, what do you guys think the Game Awards games are gonna be? GTA 6, thank you for the 10, 1CT.
Oh, I want to shake your hand.
I sent you a message on X. Can I get a thumbs up or down on it?
All right, give me a second.
Wow.
I'll definitely I'll pull it up right now. Thank you, Justin, with the 3. I appreciate that. So, what do you guys have for your 3 or for your 6 games by the end of the year? I've got Ocarina of Time. I've got GTA 6, Ocarina of Time, Wolverine. I'm going to go ahead and put Resident Evil Requiem in there. I'm going to put Resident Evil Requiem, and I'm going to get to your message, Justin. Give me just 1 second. Resident Evil, thank you for the 3. I appreciate you, fam. Resident Evil 9, let's just put Resident Evil 9. I'm still gonna go with Mina the Hollower. Mina, well, actually, I'll wait for that. That's my indie game. Man, you know what? I still feel right now like Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave has a shot, but I don't think, like, unless it's like a 92 or 93, which I don't think it'll be. I think it'll be like an 85 or 86 or something like mid 80s, but we'll see. I mean, I might change my mind later. But I'm gonna go with 007 First Light. 007 First Light. I'm gonna go with First Light. And I'm going to go with, yeah, I mean, Onimusha, Way of the Sword. You know, I mean, maybe Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Yeah, maybe Onimusha. I'm gonna just write down Fire Emblem because I think it's a possibility for to be on the outside looking in. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I'm gonna still put Saros. I think that has a chance. Saros and Mugenics. Is it Mugenics or Mugenetics? Mugentics? I don't know. Let me see what Justin had to say here too. Shout out to Justin. Let's see. I don't. What is ironic about them not helping gaming, especially when you see White House video? Okay, yeah. That's true. Basically, the gist of what Justin said was like, it's funny because you'll see them use gaming. You'll see them use gaming a lot, but then they've also not helped at all with any of the the situation. So yeah, I know, I agree. It is kind of funny. But I think it's just the price of doing business, right? I think that's how they're looking at it. They're looking at it, it's the price of doing business. We make you guys a lot of money, let you guys operate, where we're at, so we're gonna extract what we want. I think that's really what it comes down to, Pragmata. I mean, yeah, Pragmata, probably on the outside looking in right now. Pragmata. What else? Anything else? Onimusha is too average looking, in my opinion. Is it? I thought it looks pretty good. I think Onimusha can review really well. I think Onimusha could be like an 88, 89 type review score. It actually looks pretty good. And it's coming back for the first time in a while. We haven't had an Onimusha game. Like, reviewers love that. Reviewers love, like, the Game Awards people, they love stuff like Sekiro, right? Sekiro, Onimusha, like that sword, cool, gritty looking type of game. I mean, if you get the same people that love Sekiro won Game of the Year back in, in 2019. So yeah. Yeah, there will be another giveaway. We are going to do another giveaway, probably at, give me a second here. Let me look at my page. We're going to do another giveaway right before probably like in about 15 minutes, probably like 15 minutes of the hour. Because like we're going to end the stream in about 30 minutes. So about 15 minutes, I'll give one away right before 15 minutes to close the show. So hang tight on that one. Let's see here. Why do you have GTA 6 but not Ocarina of Time? I do have Ocarina of Time in my amended list. So I did one list for right now. And in that list, I have GTA 6, Forza Horizon 6, Pokemon Pocopia, Resident Evil Requiem, 007 First Light, and Mina the Hollower. In my second list that incorporates all the games that are coming out in the second half of this year, I have GTA 6, Ocarina of Time Remake, Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, 007 First Light, and Onimusha Way of the Sword. So that's my new 6. I could replace Onimusha with Mina because we do need an indie representation. But remember, there doesn't have to be an indie representation. People always think that there has to be. There doesn't have to be. Because in 2023, there was no real indie representation. It was all big AAA titles or big games. Probably the cheapest title on that list in 2023 was like Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And that's still like a expensive AAA type. It's not like it's a 2D game, but it's not like a cheap type of game. They spent time and money on that. So it's not like if there's enough big AAA games that review well, they will just leave off like that. So Mina for sure seems likely, but I could replace Mina with Onimusha. I think Onimusha's looking on the outside looking in right now, but we still have to wait and see the scores. We have to see the scores for Wolverine. We have to see Wolverine's gonna make it. It's Sony first party, big, AAA, kill people. So that's automatically in. So I think Onimusha, I want to see the scores. If Onimusha gets like an 88, 89, 90, then I think that it has definitely a good chance. But I think Mina also has a really good chance, Outlets love Mina. That's true. They do love Mina. They do. But I want to see how like Onimusha does. I do want to see that. Let's see here. Wait, but GTA 6 isn't out, OJ. I know. That's why it's in my. Okay, sorry. You're right about that. The reason why GTA 6 is in no matter what is sorry. You're right. GTA 6 is an automatic, no matter what, no matter how bad it plays, no matter how trash it is. GTA is an automatic Game of the Year nominee. It does not matter if the game is bad. The game can be bad and it's still good. The game can play bad and it's still good. My examples, GTA 4, GTA 5. Laggy controls, laggy gameplay, bad driving, glitches, whatever, right? 99, 98 review scores, greatest game ever, best thing that I've ever seen. All hail Lord Strauss Zelnick. All hail Lord Take-Two, Lord Rockstar. It doesn't matter if GTA has bad gameplay. Graphics are good. There's a big map. I can drive around and run people over. I can steal anything that I want. I can get a haircut. Best game ever. That is how every GTA game has been treated almost since GTA 3. GTA has been treated as it does not matter how bad the gameplay is. It's still going to rate incredibly high and because it's GTA. Because it does X, Y, and Z in the open world and people like it. And the stories, like the story and the scenarios are funny. The voice acting is good. The set pieces are good. So therefore, it's automatic game. And pretty much since GTA 3. GTA 3, GTA San Andreas, GTA or Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, GTA 5. It does not matter. It is going to automatically be top game. So that's the reason why GTA is in my list of right now, because it is literally automatic. It does not matter. It's too big. Exactly. It's too big to fail. It's too big to fail. You know? Sorry, but GTA being a disappointment with lower review scores would make me so happy. I mean, yeah, it would be great to see it knock down a peg or two, but like even Gene Park with GTA 5, he gave that an 8 out of 10 and said, this game it's good. It's like but it ain't a 9. It's not a 10 out of 10. He recognized the controls. He said that he felt that it was a step backwards compared to GTA 4 in many respects. He talked about the driving. He talked about the performance. He talked about the stuff that everybody talked about, you know, or that nobody talked about. So that's the thing. It doesn't really matter. You know, it doesn't really matter if the game is not good. It will still get good scores. It will still get 10 out of 10s. Does not matter. So, I'd rather Rockstar make more games than just singular GTA every number of years. Well, that's not going to be a thing. It will win. It will win, bro. Yeah, it's probably going to win. Yeah. There's not any game that can challenge it. Because it comes once in a blue moon. So, GTA is going to win. I think if you put, like, GTA is going to win. Wolverine's probably going to be second place. Maybe Ocarina of Time will be third place or fourth place. And then, like, obviously everything else is not going to win. I mean, Resident Evil's not going to win. First Light's not going to win. Onimusha's not going to win. Mina the Hollower's not going to win. Fire Emblem, if that got in somehow miraculously, that's not going to win. Saros isn't going to win. Pragmata's not going to win. Mu Genetics is not going to win. Is it Mu Genetics or Mu Gentix? I don't know. Either way. No, Mixtape has no chance at winning. No. It can get nominated, like, maybe Mixtape for, like, Games for Change or something like that. Some type of weird, you know, like, weird category. Anything's possible. Not in the Game Awards. I've accurately predicted the Game Awards winner for, like, a decade now. Like, I've pretty much got it like, the only one that I missed was, I think 2021, because they picked It Takes Two. I thought it was going to be Deathloop, I think. I forgot what I thought it was going to be. But I missed that one, and I missed 2019. I thought it was going to be Death Stranding, but they ended up picking Sekiro. But I thought Sekiro could win, too, like, because it had the highest review score out of all the games. Well, not higher than Smash Brothers, but Smash isn't going to win. Smash had the highest review score that year in 2019, even though it came out in 2018, but obviously it was the cutoff period. Smash had the highest review score out of all the games nominated. I think Smash and Resident Evil, but Resident Evil wasn't going to win. Resident Evil 2 Remake. So I pretty much picked it right almost every single time. Especially recently, I've gotten it right. Like last year, I knew it was going to be Expedition. The year before, I knew it was going to be Astrobot. The year before, 2023, what was that year? I knew it was going to be Baldur's Gate for 2023. 2022, I knew it was going to be Elden Ring. Like I said, 2021, It Takes Two. 2020, I knew it was going to be The Last of Us. 2019, once again, there was the issue with, the games, and Sekiro won that one. 2018, I knew it was going to be God of War. 2017, I knew it was going to be Breath of the Wild. 2016, I knew it was going to be Overwatch somehow. Although I was really sketchy on that one because I thought maybe it was going to be Uncharted. But I knew like Overwatch had a really good chance at winning because it's like Blizzard. Blizzard had a very different atmosphere. Like people treated Blizzard like they treat Valve. Like that's how they don't treat Blizzard like that anymore. But back then, that's how they treated Blizzard. Like whatever they do, it's the greatest thing ever. They can't be touched. So Overwatch won it that year. 2015, I knew it was going to be The Witcher because, you know, everybody was like, this is the greatest thing that I've ever played, even though it's not, but whatever. The Witcher. 2014, I mean, I knew it wasn't going to be Bayonetta, and I knew it wasn't going to be Smash, so the only other answer was Dragon Age Inquisition. Like that was the first Game Awards, if I'm not correct. So I've pretty much gotten all of them right. So yeah, everyone knew Expedition was going to win. That was obvious. Yeah, Smash should have won twice. It should have won once or twice. Because it was literally like the best rated game and like one of the most complete games both times that it was nominated. But, you know, it is what it is. They're not going to give Smash Game of the Year. Let's see here. Looking back with the hindsight, it's crazy that God of War won against Red Dead Redemption 2. It's not crazy. And I'll tell you the reason why it's not crazy. Once again, that's why I have Wolverine on here no matter what. If it's a Sony game, Sony games are elevated. They get an extra point or two off the top. Even if the game isn't as good. But Sony exclusives get an extra point or two from reviewers. And let me tell you the reason why. What is the dominant platform for journalists? PlayStation. What is the dominant review platform for journalists? PlayStation. What do journalists review the best in gaming? PlayStation. So everything is going to be skewed towards PlayStation. If you have two really good games that are both really good and really unique and really fun, even if one of them has a review score advantage, they usually skew towards PlayStation. That's why PlayStation has won multiple Game of the Year awards and why Xbox obviously has not won anything and Nintendo's only won one. Despite having high 90 score games that review better even than the other games in that year, like Smash Brothers or like Bayonetta, they've only won it one time because people just don't play Nintendo as much. So, for example, in 2014, it was Dragon Age Inquisition, which is rated multiple points lower than Smash Brothers and Bayonetta, but nobody was playing a Wii U. The journalists did not play Wii U. They did not like Wii U, so they voted for the best game that they felt that came out that year on what they liked, which was PlayStation. So they voted for Dragon Age Inquisition, even though Bayonetta was better than Dragon Age Inquisition. If you go back and you play Dragon Age Inquisition, that game plays like absolute dookie trash. It's not a great game. Journalists know that it's not that great. And but they voted it as Game of the Year. It aged terribly. Bayonetta plays like a dream. It's a better game, and it reviewed better. Like the reviewers got it right. Bayonetta reviewed better, and it's a better game. But they don't play Wii U, so therefore it doesn't win. Same thing goes for Smash 4. It's a better game. It's a better game, but they don't play Smash 4. They don't play Wii U, so it doesn't win. You know. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's always gonna skew more towards PlayStation. So that's why I knew God of War was going to win, because God of War came back. It's a new thing. Obviously, Red Dead Redemption 2, it's following up from Red Dead Redemption 1, whereas, you know, God of War was a complete reboot of the series, you know, with completely different style of gameplay and super cinematic story and all that. So I think that's the reason why. Do you think you'll ever go to too many games again? Yeah, I probably will. What's the chance of Red Dead Redemption 2 versus God of War situation this year? Red Dead Redemption 2? Well, no, Red Dead Redemption 2 is not going to get nominated. Even if it comes out this year, it's not going to get nominated because it's just going to be like a remaster of the game. So that's not going to get nominated. Or do you mean next year? Like, what do you mean? Like, because God of War is not coming out this year. God of War Laufe? That's not this year, so. So Smash Ultimate is great, but the single player is pretty dry. Well, I mean, it's a fighting game. So I mean, it's like, it's almost like it's not a. I mean, do you expect a single player to be good? I mean, in a fighting game, most single players aren't good in fighting games. So you focus on other things, right? You focus on the online, or you focus on like the different modes and things like that. So I mean, Smash Bros. Is a multiplayer game. It's not a single player game. Like, so what are you expecting an incredible single player from a fighting game for? I mean, it's a multiplayer game, dude. You know, Overwatch has no single player, and it won Game of the Year. It has no single player whatsoever. It just has multiplayer online and no offline modes, and that won Game of the Year. So, I mean, the excuse for Smash is, oh, well, the single player is not great. Okay, but what about a game that doesn't have any single player at all? That won 2016. So I don't want to hear that. That's nonsense. You know. Let's see here. Do you think, OJ, do you think 2027 will be a weaker year? If so, could Mario win? Mario has a very good chance of winning, yes, because a lot of developers are kind of blowing everything this year. So Mario has a very good chance of winning next year. Yes, Mario would have won in 2017 if it wasn't for Zelda. Mario would have beat out everything else if it wasn't for Zelda. But Zelda is Zelda, right? So that's the reason why Zelda won. But yes, Mario has a very good chance of winning next year, yeah. No, I meant how God of War beat out Rockstar game. I think a lot of Rockstar heads thought Red Dead Redemption 2 would be... So what, do you think... So wait a minute, you think Wolverine's going to beat out GTA 6? Nah, no chance. No chance, no chance. The reason why is because the time between the two. Wolverine is not a reinvention of any franchise. It's Marvel. We've seen Marvel before. So that's not a reinvention of a classic franchise. It's just a God of War take on Wolverine. That's really what it is. So that's not the same impact as a grounded, you know, like video game series coming back. It's Wolverine like we've never seen before, but it's still Marvel Wolverine. So no, I think they're gonna treat it like Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2 it got good scores. I mean, fans do not like Spider-Man 2 as much as the media. The media just gave it a 9 out of 10. They just said, all right, just take your 9 out of 10. It's Sony. Just take it. You know, the actual fans and a lot of the hardcore Sony fans don't even like Spider-Man 2. They don't think it's a 9 out of 10 plus. They think it's a lot worse. But the media, once again, they give it an extra point or two, right? Spider-Man 2 is probably more like a mid 80s type of game. It really is more like a mid 80s. But the media will hype it up more. A lot of the hardcore fans do not like Spider-Man 2 as much. They think it's a downgrade in many areas. And like I said, hardcore Sony fans. I'm not talking about just like schizos, like, you know, like anti-woke culture gamers or whatever. I'm talking about like actual hardcore Sony fans, you know? So I think that Wolverine is going to be somewhere, it's going to be like a Spider-Man 2 type of situation where it's like, okay, it's good, but it's not game of the year. It's like a 90 rated game, you know, low 90 rated game, but it ain't going to be enough to overcome waiting 13 years or 12 plus years or whatever for GTA. Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Redemption, those were actually somewhat close to each other in comparison to what Rockstar usually is, right? Like Red Dead Redemption 1 came out in 2010, if I'm not correct, and then Red Dead Redemption 2 came out in 2018. So you have an 8-year gap. That's actually somewhat feasible. But now with GTA, you have a, you know, what is it? 2013. You have a 13-year gap, right? That is what, 40% higher? So that lapse in time is going to make GTA seem more impenetrable. It's going to make GTA untouchable at the top of the board, you know? So that's the reason why I think it's a shoe in, no questions. GTA 6 is going to win Game of the Year. It just is. There's no chance for Ocarina of Time for Game of the Year. There's no chance. Even if Ocarina rates higher, which it won't, but even if it did, there's no chance. There's no chance for Ocarina to win Game of the Year. There's no chance. Remember, Switch 2 is a very small install base compared to PlayStation right now. Right now, all the reviewers all have and play PlayStation. So the problem is that there's going to be more people that vote that play GTA than play Ocarina, right? So there's also that too, you know? So that's a problem. Or not a problem, but that's a factor. Ashoka with the 2 says, I call MJ and Spider-Man 2 game Auntie MJ. Yeah. I'm not sure any last game of the years could beat. There's no game of the year before in the past that can beat GTA. There's no game of the year in the past that can beat GTA. GTA, it's been so long since it last came out. The Game Awards weren't even a thing when GTA, like the current version of the Game Awards were not even a thing when the last GTA game came out. That's how long it's been. the current form is not even it wasn't even a thing when GTA 5 came out, you know? Nope, Breath of the Wild couldn't even beat GTA. Nothing can beat GTA 6. No Spawncast tonight. They're at too many games. Couldn't the same argument be used against Breath of the Wild? What do you think? Which argument are you talking about? Expedition 33 would have got absolutely curb stomped by GTA. It would get curb stomped. Expedition 33 would not beat out GTA. You guys are see, it's been a while since the last GTA. Y'all don't understand what reviewers do for GTA. They worship it like it's their messiah. Like they pray to it like it's church. Like Sunday they wake up and they go and they kneel in front of like a box of GTA and a picture of Strauss and Zelnick. Like a nice mural of Strauss Zelnick standing like this, and they literally worship GTA. I mean, like, and I want to act like I'm joking, but I'm like not joking. Like some of them legitimately like worship GTA. Like they think of it as like their Lord and Savior. Not to get into religion here, but like these people legitimately worship this game. Look at the reviews. It plays like trash. I can't control it. The driving sucks. 10 out of 10. Like the shooting sucks. The frame rate's bad. There's this. There's that. 11 out of 10. Like, they worship this thing, bro. It can never do any wrong. Honestly. It can never do anything wrong. Go back and look at the reviews. Go back and look. You guys think I'm joking. I was online. I wasn't making content. I was making content when GTA 5 came out. But when GTA 4 came out, that's what made me think, how is this game getting these reviews? I played GTA 4 at launch, day one, excited, played it, and I'm like, this thing plays like hot trash. Now, the story, sure, Nico Bellic, I get it. But this game, the driving sucks. It's nowhere near as good as Need for Speed. The shooting sucks. There's better, hell, what was it? True Crime Streets of LA has better shooting than this. Like, the reticule sucks. It's all laggy. Like, the input delay is crazy input delay. This game is not good. This is like an 8 out of 10. Like, yeah, sure, you got a big open world. Yeah, sure, you got music. The music repeats too much, but whatever. Yeah, sure, you got a lot of missions and side quests and all that. And I get that. And I get it. But this is like an 8 out of 10 or like a 9 out of 10. This is like an 8 or 9 out of 10. This is not a 10 out of 10 game. And they just bent over and gave it 10 out of 10, 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 down the board, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, just more 10s that you can even count. And I'm like, that's when I knew GTA was untouchable. When GTA 4 legit plays like hot dookie on the PS3, and I'm not talking about like PC mods and all that, but or like role play or whatever, but it plays like hot dookie at launch, and it was glitchy, and it was input delayed, and the frame rate was bad at times, and they were just like 10 out of 10, you know? So it is what it is. I mean, like, it's untouchable. It's untouchable. Let's see. How would you compare GTA 5's frame rate to Breath of the Wild's? GTA 5's frame rate was worse a lot of the times because GTA 5 has input delay and it has frame rate problems. Breath of the Wild does not have input. It has some frame rate hitches here and there, especially like in the forest and all that, but it controls significantly better. It's way more responsive. So when I say frame rate, I also think response time. Breath of the Wild controls significantly better than like every GTA game. You know, I don't mind a dip or two or some dips here and there, but like GTA has input delay, laggy, like bad controls, like legit straight up sometimes bad controls. Breath of the Wild does not have bad controls and it does not have crazy input delay. GTA games have that. It's way worse in my opinion. Now, I'm not talking about GTA 5 on the PS, 5 or GTA 5 on the PS4. Those are much better. I'm talking about GTA on the original system, like on the first system that it came out on, so like PS3 360. Arthur Morgan walks like he took a dump in his pants. That's hilarious. Even Tears of the Kingdom felt smooth. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom had frame rate dips too, but the input, it has a buffer. It has like a V buffer on like the input, so it's not like you feel like your controls are laggy, Suited for Gaming with the $5 says, what do you think PS is doing to maximize their presence with journos? What can Ninty and MS do to have more presence with journalists? Nothing. There's nothing that they can do. Because a lot of the current journalists, basically, and I hate to sound morbid, but all the current journalists need to retire or go away somehow. And there needs to be a whole new crop of people that are born into something else. So essentially needs to be, because many of the people that are journalists are still, obviously, they grew up with the gaming, right? The 90s or the 2000s, where PlayStation was dominant, the dominant home console. Sony has had a chokehold on AAA mainline games literally since their inception. So there would need to be a shift of the guard. There was almost a shift of the guard. Microsoft actually got real close. But once again, that was before the Game Awards. If the Game Awards took place in the Xbox 360 era, Microsoft would have won more Game of the Years. Like Halo would have won and all that, right? Like Halo did win some of the Game of the... Like Halo would have won stuff. So let me make sure that I say this clearly. It's not like it's impossible. Because Microsoft did kind of take that away from them in that era. Because the 360 was the better system for the third-party games. Because it was the main platform, right? So since you have the PS1, that's obviously a whole different era compared to the N64. A lot of games were just not on N64. So Sony just got them, right? But if we're talking about like since like head up, right, between Microsoft and Sony, and Nintendo pretty much, kind of definitely be on the outskirts because they make weaker systems. Microsoft had it. They had it right there with the 360. They had it with the 360, but then in the Xbox One era, it completely shifted. That E3 killed Microsoft. The journalists, they never recovered. The journalists were going to go with PlayStation regardless. So that's why, and guess what? PS4, that's 2012, right? The Game Awards started in 2014. So they grew up. It went forward with PlayStation. So that's why it's pretty much been PlayStation this whole thing. There's nothing that they can really do. And especially now. Like, there's no way Microsoft can get that install base and get developers to make the lead platform Xbox. That's not happening. Lead platform is going to be PlayStation. It's going to be PC and PlayStation, right? So that's the reason why it is what it is right now. There's no way to get rid of that. There's no way to change that. To me, it should just be, there shouldn't be any type of, oh, well, PlayStation gets the nod. It should just be even across the board. But obviously that's not going to happen, Oh, damn, since there's no Spawncast, I need you to impersonate RGT, Spawnwave, Celia, and Radic. Maybe one of these days. I have a hard time liking GTA or The Witcher 3 because I hate how they play. Yeah, the controls suck. So, I agree. I'm with you on that one. Do you think 2027 being a weaker year means that... Yeah, I already answered that. Yeah, I answered that. I mean, I don't know if Intergalactic is even coming out next year. But yeah, we'll see about Intergalactic. I gotta see. I mean, yeah, it's Naughty Dog, and yeah, it's probably gonna be like I mean, that game can probably beat out Mario. But I will say that Mario has a really good chance. I think that if Nintendo went, like, let's just say for some reason the Switch 1 was still around, right, Felipe? And Mario came out for like the Switch 1, and it got good scores. I think for the Switch 1, yeah, Intergalactic would probably have, even if Mario reviewed better. Let's just take Odyssey, for example. If Odyssey was a thing next year, and that graphic fidelity and all that, versus Intergalactic, I think it's a easy. Intergalactic wins. But Mario Switch 2 is probably going to be graphically freaking nuts. So I think that it has a better chance to beat out the Sony, the Sony slant on that one. I think it has a good chance because the Switch 2 is just a much more technologically capable system. But it's still going to lose out on install base, right? But Nintendo does have time to maximize their install base and maximize their goodwill with consumers going forward and with a lot of the reviewers. So we'll see. Shoutouts to the Jay Loomis with the 1,000 Jewels GOAT trophy. Thank you so much, man. Yo, combo breaks. All right. Shoutouts to Star Fox music playing. Oh, I love this. All right. Let's give away another copy of Star Fox before the end of the stream, yeah? Pretty much all of you guys are already entered in, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys, if you've already entered into a giveaway with Star Fox and you type Star Fox, you don't have to type it again. But if you want to type it again, you can. But you don't get any extra help or anything like that, okay? You don't get any extra help. But if you have not typed in Star Fox for a giveaway yet, go ahead and type it in now. Or no, sorry, not Star Fox. Sorry, my bad, guys. Just type Fox. Just type Fox. No Star Fox, just Fox. Go ahead and just type Fox, all lowercase. All lowercase. So if you type Star Fox, type it in again, but just type Fox, all lowercase, okay? Fox, all lowercase. I don't think Astrobot would beat Mario. No, not Astrobot. Not popular enough. But I mean, the fact that it would be kind of close, though, B Queen, tells you everything that you need to know. And the fact that Astrobot beat out Metaphor, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? Metaphor is Metaphor, you know? And that got beat out. And I think it wasn't even close. You know? So yeah, Metaphor was robbed. It was absolutely robbed. But JRPGs, you know, a lot of the reviewers don't like JRPGs like that, so. A lot of the voters don't like JRPGs. Yo, Jake, where are you guys getting all these jewels from? Yo, thank you for the jewels, guys. You guys have gifted like thousands of jewels tonight. I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure that adds up, but thank you. Thank you so much. Also, Kyle 95, thank you for the Tune In Tier pledge. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. Thank you for coming to Tune In Tier Elite Ninja. Install base an inevitable $80 controversy with that game, like other big games. Yeah, probably. But Mario can break past that. I think Mario can surpass that, even though it might be like the 80. I think Mario can definitely, like, you know, if it's like way bigger and better than Odyssey, but like incredible graphics and locked 60 FPS and like 4K or something. Yeah, they're gonna look past the $80. They're gonna look past it. Yo, thank you for the thumbs up, General Zamora. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So, you did not receive an email yet. I could wait. Take it. Well, I'm not gonna email you the code during the stream, Gina. So it'll come either tonight or tomorrow or Monday. So you're gonna get it. Don't worry. All right. Don't worry. I'll try to do it as fast. I'll do you first though. I'll get you. So it's not. I'm not gonna do it because I got a stream. So I'm not gonna do it during the stream. But you'll get it. Don't worry. Okay. I promise you. I'll be honest. I didn't notice that there was a whole jewel system. Jewel system now. Yeah, there is. It's a big jewel system. Thank you for the Thank you for the membership, though. I appreciate that. Thank you for the jewels, guys. I appreciate that tonight. If you got those free jewels, or if you got jewels, I appreciate it. All right, let's do the giveaway. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. Shady Big L Pack. Shady Big L Pack. Shady Big L Pack is the winner. Are you here, Shady Big L Pack? You have won the giveaway. Shady. Marshall Mathers. They better look past it with all the whining about 3D Mario this year. Yeah. Yeah. They better, but they might not, but we'll see. Shady Big L Pack. Is Shady Big L Pack not here? Uh-oh. Shady, I'm going to give you 1 minute to respond, Shady. I'm going to give you 1 minute to respond. If you don't respond in 1 minute, we're going to re-roll it. We're going to re-roll it. Will the real Shady L Big Pack please stand up? Shady too shady? Shady standing out there in the shade. Man, OJ, I feel like an idiot. GTA 6 wants 100. That's insane. You're gonna do it though, right? I heard you guys. I can't believe it. GTA's $100. I can't believe GTA's $100. I can't believe it right now. As you're pulling out your wallet and as you're paying, I can't believe it. as you're taking your credit card and putting your credit. I can't believe it. Why I oughta. As you guys are actually all going out there and buying it. That's why I see people online. I can't believe that's gonna be a thing. I can't believe it. I'm just gonna why I oughta. Let me just take out my credit card real quick right here. Just swipe. Let me just take out and swipe. Why I oughta. All right. I don't think Shady. Let's see here. Well, you type in your credit card like when you want to pay for something. You know what I'm saying? Like paying for something online, you put in your credit card. Shady Big L Pack. Okay, Shady Big L Pack is not here. It's been 2 minutes. Hasn't wrote a single message. We're gonna re-roll it. All right, 3, 2, 1, and go. Jose Colon. Jose Colon. 7448 is the next winner. My man, Jose Colon. Jose or Josu Colon. Josu Colon is the winner. Are you here? Are you here at all? Do we see a bunch of September, October games that go on sale after GTA to make money? Maybe for Black Friday. I mean, a lot of the games from September always go on sale Black Friday. So yeah, we'll see a lot of them. 3D Mario fans can cry, bruh. I'm the winner, OJ. I'm here. I don't think so. All right, we're gonna give Josu about another minute, no, 30 seconds to respond. Josu Cologne 7448 is the winner. We're gonna give him about a minute 30, and then we'll see. Shady smoking that L pack. He's gone, bruh. Do you think you'll upload a second video today? It's possible. I'm gonna go eat and relax maybe, and then if I feel like doing another one today, I will. If not, then I'll just do one tomorrow. But yeah, I might today. Let me see. I think I'm gonna talk about like that Grand Blue. I can talk about Grand Blue. I can talk about a couple other stuff. So if there's stuff to talk about, I'll make a video. So yeah. Okay, he's not here, or they're not here. So let's go and re-roll it. 3, 2, 1, and go. IZ Cray. Is he Cray or is he Cray? Izzy Cray, are you here? Are you here? You are the winner. You are the winner. The winner of the... I've rolled it 3 times now. These people, I think these people entered in for like the first giveaway and then left afterwards. I think that's what happened. IZ Cray. It's IZKRAY. So yeah, he had 1 entry. So yeah, I think he entered into the first one. Yeah, I think he entered into the first one and then not into this other one. So okay. People leave because no one gets that. I think people leave after the first one. They don't win, so they just say, "All right, I'm out." Because I did post this on Twitter, so we probably had people on Twitter that just came over to see if they won the first one, and that was it. So, all right. Let me get this next. We'll re-roll it. I'm gonna give him till 6 seconds. I'm gonna keep rolling. Don't worry. I'm gonna keep rolling. I'm gonna keep rolling. All right, 3. What's up, the Geek Show? 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, I know this person. Gambit Zero. He actually supports the stream a lot. Gambit Zero is the winner. I want Gambit. I like Gambit. So it's like, Gambit, if you're here, please say something. I know Gambit Zero, though. He comes to the stream. So... yeah, Gambit Zero, are you here? Gambit Zero. Yeah, he supports with Canadian money. he's a maple syrup boys. Let's go up north if I'm not correct. Or is it not? I don't remember, but still, I know him. Channing Tatum is the winner. Haven't seen him in, yeah. I think maybe he was here earlier. What happened? Okay, guys, how about we do this? We got a lot of gutter balls here, so we're gonna refresh the whole thing. All right, so we're gonna go and we're gonna get a refresh of the whole thing and get people. We're gonna do a new keyword. Okay, so we're gonna do a new keyword, and the keyword is going to be star. So type in star all lowercase, and I'm gonna put it for 4 times more likely if you are a elite ninja. So star all lowercase, STAR if you're here, star all lowercase, and so we get someone that's actually here right now, you know. So star all lowercase. So refresh star. You only need to type it 1 time though. You don't type it more than 1 time because it could kick you out. Now I have it to where it doesn't, but don't type it more than 1 time because if you do, then it might kick you out. But if you mess up, let's say you put a capital P or sorry, capital S, or you mess up, then type it in again, all lowercase. So STAR, 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 all lowercase, no spaces, nothing there, just STAR, like everyone's doing it here in the chat. Hi from Brazil. I really like your channel. Just finished my first run of Star Fox on Switch 2, and it's amazing. Yes, it's very, very, very good. You got to go, Pedro. You got to put some more. You got to put some. You got to do like the medals and all that. So good stuff. Good stuff there. Stop. Yeah, no capital, guys. No cap. Somebody put Mario. Stephanie put Mario. Yo, Fusion Alchemist. Thank you for the tuned-in tier pledge. Thank you. We'll let that go for a little bit, guys. We'll let you guys kind of get that entered in. And then we'll go. If you've already put it in, though, you're good. I see everybody. We've already got 100 entries. So, I mean, a lot of you guys are putting in your what's it called? Your tickets here. So that's good. That's good, man. This is what it's about, man. The community is the greatest thing. Shout out to Bead Queen real quick, guys, before we give this one away. Big love to Bead Queen. You guys, get some claps, get some emotes, man. This community, you guys have been great, man. You guys have enriched my life. I think that I've brought value and enriched you guys' life. And I want to say, it sounds corny, but I want to say really thank you guys for everything. You guys have been incredible. I would not be where I'm at without you guys here, without supporters, without you guys watching. We don't need to have 5 billion viewers. We can have what we have and we can do just fine. You know what I'm saying? I'll work hard. Everybody here tries their best. A lot of you guys work hard and then still come out to the stream even when you're tired. So I want to say thank you to everybody that comes out to the stream. I appreciate you guys so much, man. No matter what happens, we're always here. We're always here helping each other out. So thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So shout outs to Bead Queen once again. Bead Queen is the reason why this giveaway. I mean, Bead Queen is the reason why. So you guys give her some love in the chat. All right. Let's get this one given away, shall we? Shall we do this giveaway? All right. Here we go. Dang, you do sound pretty corny. It was corny, but I gotta say it, man. I gotta say it. I gotta show appreciation. I can't be like DSP out here. You know what I'm saying? Can't be like DSP. All right. Yeah, the stream's gonna end in just a bit because we're at the 3-hour mark now. All right, 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, the winner is Galactus. Galactus. I know Galactus. He's been on the channel, actually. He's been on a show a long time ago. Galactus X3 is the winner. Are you in the chat, Galactus? Yes, I saw you here. Yes, Galactus is here. He's actually a long-time viewer. Decade plus Galactus, if I'm not correct. He's been around for a very long. He was one of the original Elite Ninja from the website, from PlayerEssence.com. So you guys give some. That's a much deserved winner is Galactus. Much deserved winner because he's been around for a very long time. So shout out, yeah, he deserves it. He's been around since I used to run the website. Since I used to run, and like my early YouTube, like when my channel was like 3 or 4 years old. I think he might have even been around like with my previous channel. Galactus, were you around? Like with my PlayerEssence gaming channel, were you like before this new channel? I don't know if you were around before that, but yeah, he's around. Yeah, thanks a lot. Can I give the game away to chat? I have the game. Yeah. You want me to re-roll the winner? Okay, Galactus already has the game, so he wants me to re-roll it for somebody else in the chat. Okay, so we're gonna re-roll it because Galactus already has the game. So is that okay? Almost 10 years. Okay. So want me to re-roll that one, Galactus, for someone else in the chat? Yes, this is the Star Fox giveaway. We'll re-roll it till tomorrow. A lot of people already have it. if you win it, even if you already have the game, you can take it and you can give it to like a family, or give it to like a family member, give it to a friend, give it to a family member, do something like that. You can do that too as well. Let's see here. Yeah, sure. More people deserve it. All right, we'll re-roll it. 3, 2, 1, and re-roll. Christopher Springs. 9281. Christopher Springs 9281. Deported with the 2 says give Galactus an empty signed box at least. I know that'd be like the least that I can do. 3 Christopher Springs 9281. 9281. This is a new giveaway, so he should be here. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, I won. Let's go. Yeah, man. Yeah, you don't have Star Fox, right? I'm guessing you don't have the game. That must be exciting to get the game because, you know, it's not like it's just like a small, like, you know, $20 game. I mean, it is $50, so it's a good amount. Congratulations. He says my 2-year-old son will. Your son's 2? It might be. I don't think your son's gonna be able to play this game. Like maybe you guys do co-op. Do the co-op mode with them, like where maybe, you know, he's flying and you're shooting, or you're shooting and he's flying. I don't know. It might be tough for a 2-year-old to play this game. I'll be honest. There is an easy mode though. There is an easy mode for your boy. But yeah, it might be tough. 2 years is a little bit. 2 years is a little bit young. I think it might be hard for him to control at 2, but you never know. Maybe he'll get older. The game won't go anywhere. He can play it then. Or like I said, you can play the co-op mode with him, you know? Suited for gaming with the 5-time winner. Gifted. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Suited for gaming. Thank you so much for that 5 gifted memberships. Also, what was I about to say? Christopher Springs, what you need to do is you need to email me, okay, with a snapshot of your YouTube page so I can verify that it's you. So I can verify that it's you completely, and then I'll send you a either like the game itself, like an eShop code for it, or the Nintendo eShop credit for it as well. So yeah, there you go. Thank you so much, Christopher Springs. I missed the membership. You missed the membership. Yeah, you didn't get this one, Nimar. Maybe next time, yeah? Maybe next time. Awesome stuff, though, guys. I want to say once again, thank you so much, everybody that came out to the stream today. You guys were incredible. 227 on the combo board. Let's give you guys a limit break. Let's get you guys a limit break tonight. You guys have broken past. Oh, limit. There's a Chrono Trigger music in the background. It kind of fits. Thank you guys so much for your support tonight, man. Seriously, you guys, like I said, you guys were awesome. So awesome. Yeah, my email is playeressence30@gmail.com, but my email is also on my homepage. So if you just go to my homepage on my YouTube, the About Me homepage, just go over to home. My email's on there, and it's also on my Twitter account, playeressence30@gmail.com. Playeressence30@gmail.com. So you just go ahead and, like I said, send a snapshot, and so I can verify that it's you. I will be checking, double checking. I might even ask you a question or two that only you would know based off of some things. So yeah, we'll verify that, then we'll get you your code. We'll get you your Star Fox code. Thank you to Dank Meme with the 75 months. Appreciate that. Also, Micah with the tune-in tier pledge. Appreciate that as well. Let's go. Thank you for the clapping seal. D-Spear? D-Spear? Dip Spear? DP Spear? I don't know how to say your name. Thank you so much for the 20. Like, clapping seal. Let's go. Big J1000. Thank you for the 33 months. Thank you for the tune-in tier. Thank you so much, man. Perfect. I'll do that. Thank you so much, Nay. No problem. Thank you guys. This has been. I wish I could have played Star Fox for you guys, or we could have done like the multiplayer. We'll definitely do it at some point for sure. We'll definitely get it done. It's just let me get a new capture card so the audio doesn't mess up every time. This is better than the Spawn. I think a lot of people would probably disagree that this is better than the Spawncast. I think many people would disagree with this being better than the Spawncast. I don't think so. But you never know. You never know. I get some of you guys like it, but Spawncast is great, man. A lot of you guys were introduced to me from the Spawncast, so I can't ever say anything bad, man. I can't ever knock it, man. John's great. The people on there are great. I've met friends, lifelong friends, you know. So it's been good. It's been good. A lot of new subs, a lot of new great people from the Spawncast. People like Celia, Radic, you know, Sean RGT. I mean, I knew him before the Spawncast, but yeah, it's been really good. It's been really good. So I appreciate that, guys. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, I enjoy both. I know Dank. Don't mind Dank. He's my moderator. He's my community manager guy on the Discord and all that. Don't mind Dank. He will not take an. He will not, because he doesn't like what they say on there about. I think he doesn't like what they say on there about me. Like a lot of the users, he doesn't like. So I think once that was a thing, Dank was like, yeah, screw that show. You know. I think there was a time when Dank was not jaded towards the Spawncast, but I think I kind of got a lot of heat for some of the stuff that I would say there, and I think Dank was like, all right, screw this show at one point. So so I don't blame him. Because like Dank's the home, you know, like I said, Dank's the homie. He's like a friend of mine, you know. So so yeah. So I think that's the reason with that. If only John stopped spoiling games. I mean, what John did was nowhere near as bad as Dreamcast Guy. People like Dreamcast Guy. Yeah, dude, I met Dreamcast Guy through the Spawncast. That's how I met Dreamcast Guy. So, yeah, absolutely. Dreamcast Guy's great, man. He's great. Says, yep, came here. Shout out to Suited for Gaming. Thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate you. And thank you for the gifted members, too. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Retire. I mean, yeah, I think really before we go, I mean, like I said, I don't want to speak for Dreamcast Guy. I mean, you can ask him. He's on Blue Sky and he's like on his YouTube channel. Like, you can ask him about it. You can email him too. He'll respond back to you. But like, I think basically people just started really trashing him a lot, and I think he got tired of it. He got tired of, you know, the kind of the abuse that he would get. Like, if there was a rating for like most hated Spawncast members, it was definitely me and Dreamcast Guy, like towards the top. You know, me, Dreamcast Guy towards the top, and then probably like Sean underneath that, and then obviously everybody loves John, everybody loves Evan, you know. I think people really love Radic now and at this point. I think people really love Celia, but yeah, like I mean, like back when Miss Click was on there, like definitely, like I think people dislike me more than Miss Click, but I was definitely at the top. I'm like the new most hated, but like before that, Dreamcast Guy was more hated than me. I think Dreamcast Guy was definitely more hated than me, but now that he's not on there, I'm definitely the most hated on there. So. Why do people hate you on there? Just my opinion sometimes. Like, you know, I don't hold my tongue. I'm kind of loudmouth. Maybe a slight of racism from some, but I'm not gonna blame that. But yeah, just sometimes I say things too much. I mean, one time, I mean, you know, they were really angry because I made a joke about people who collect trophies, how they have like no girlfriends or no lives or anything like that, and that one pissed them off. Like, I got a lot of people that just decided to, like, they're gonna hate me over that, like a joke like that. So there's just been certain things here and there. Like I said, I don't mind. It's okay, man. If you're not hated in some areas, you're not doing things right, because everyone's not gonna like you. So I mean, there's people that I don't like, right? There's people that everybody doesn't like when it comes to certain things, and that's okay. That's what makes the show the show. I've never met a show where everybody likes everybody, you know, and every single, like, that's never a thing. Like, if you have a big group of people and you have like thousands and thousands of people watching you, you know, millions per a month or per a year, I mean, yeah, there's going to be a large section of people that probably don't like you, you know, for X, Y, or Z reason. So, Dreamcast Guy's the GOAT. Every pod needs a locale. So, yeah, I think part of the reason why Dreamcast Guy started getting hated so much was because of his takes on Xbox. I think that's the reason why people started really getting mad at Dreamcast Guy, was because his videos on Xbox and like what he would say about Xbox, you know. So I think that's the reason why. Also, some people would be like, "Oh, you're just a Nintendo drone or whatever. You're a fanboy, so I don't like you." You know, so there's also that. Do you think you're gonna stream tomorrow or have a day off? I'm gonna try to have a day off, but I might make a video or stream tomorrow, Ninmar. Yeah. Wish the Spawncast was longer. Didn't you guys have it like an after show stream or something? Yeah, there used to be an after show with Sean, but Sean got kind of tired of doing that. He's getting old. The Spawncast is pretty long. I mean, it's 2 hours, so I mean, I think that's plenty long enough for like a weekly podcast, right? So what's up, Shinroot? What did you miss? I think you kind of missed, you missed like the whole show. You missed like the whole show. You missed the whole show. Let me go ahead and save this, save as winners, Star Fox. All right. Yeah, sometimes what he says towards Nintendo too, but. So people are mad at Dreamcast guy because he doesn't like Dreamcast, or he doesn't like the Dreamcast. So yeah, I think she would be there. Too many games. Okay, no, he's talking to somebody else. Some more. So Fire Emblem 4 remake dead? No, it's never dead. It can still happen. Don't give up the dream. Don't give up the dream. Just start the show over since someone missed it. I wish I could, guys. I actually have pretty good stamina for the spot, like for tonight. I feel pretty good despite streaming every day of the week this week because I have to. because I got hit with tariffs for some reason. But no, I feel good. I feel good. I think I feel great. So I probably could do more, but we're gonna end it here so I can relax and eat and probably play a little bit of Star Fox and then probably get back at it, start editing for like probably tonight. I'll see if I can get another video tonight. My video did good today though. My video did good today, so I might not edit another video because my video is doing pretty good. So there's really no reason to do another video, but we'll see. Like I said, I might get one, and if not, you guys will get a video tomorrow. You know, but like I want to try to take Sundays off completely, which has been hard for me. I pretty much work every single Sunday. Even if you don't get a video or a stream, I'm still working for like the next day. So I kind of want to take like actually have like a real day off where I don't come into my office. I don't turn on my computer. I don't look up gaming news. I literally no screens, no work, no anything, right? I just play with my boy all day, or I just, you know, hang out with him, hang out with my, like, I want to have like one real day off. Which I think I'll do. I'll try to do tomorrow. So if I do anything, I'll probably edit tonight. Maybe I'll edit early into the morning. Then I'll truly take Sunday off, you know. Yo, Juice Man Bomb with the 82 months. Keep dreaming. Shout outs to Juice Man Bond. Shout outs to Anonymous with the 10. Says DCG was pretty performative. Remember when he ripped his shirt over Activision and the Helena Taylor? I can't believe this. Oh, brother. Activision Mania. Before I knew he even did that. I just watched the video because it pulled up. I saw it in my feed, bruh. I watched the video. This man said this stupid shit. I said, brother, let me tell you something, brother. These Activision people, they're crazy, brother. Oh my gosh. The Helena Taylor situation was hilarious because he's like, I'm boycotting it. And then when I found out that he was wrong, he deleted the video and he was like, yeah, well, you know, you guys can't. That doesn't mean you guys can treat me this way. I ain't trying to make fun of I Love Dreamcast guy, man. He's the homie, but he's like, yeah, that doesn't mean you guys can treat me this way. So people just, he apologized. People just got salty because he deleted the video that he made like a salty response video. Like, yeah, well, I'm still not buying it. That doesn't mean you guys can treat me this way. Listen, let me tell y'all something right now, bro. When you mess up real bad with the video, even if people are being crazy, you still just be humble. Let me give you guys an example. I actually was in the same situation with Dragon Quest Monsters. I put out misinformation. I put out bad information. I was wrong on a bunch of things. I just messed up. I kept on doing stupid like comparisons to Pokemon. It was a bad idea. So I had people reach out to me, and people were really nasty in the comment section. And even afterwards, when I made my apology video, people were really, and I just said, you know what, you're right. I messed up. People were like, no, you did it on purpose. I said, yeah, man. And people were writing, some people were writing racist things. Bro, I even said, hey, man, you know, like, hey, look. I didn't even ban them. And they wrote like racist stuff. I didn't even ban them because listen, man, like, listen, nothing justifies racism. Obviously, nothing justifies racism, but like, you can't put out misinformation. You can't put out information that's not good, man. Even like I said, nothing justifies. I'm not trying to say justify racism, but no, I ain't gonna ban them for that because if I would have done if I would have done my job, it would have never happened. And it's not like that person was putting a bunch of stuff, you know, over and over. So if it would have never happened if I did my job, you know, like I said, doesn't excuse it, but I just let people say whatever they wanted to say. And people were destroying me in the comments. People were destroying me, some of them on Twitter. I deserve it. I got it. Yo, you got to you can't just sit there and you can't lash back out. If you make a huge mistake, you can't lash back out. You can't do it. Even if you're really wrong. In my opinion, you can't. You just got to say sorry and then you got to move on as fast as possible. Just make better content, you know? So no, it's messed up. Don't get me wrong. But to be honest, like I said, it wasn't even really that big of a deal to me because one, I messed up, and two, like I said, I grew up in an era where, like, I mean, you guys are behind a keyboard. People just saying stuff, so it don't really bother me too much. You know, when people be racist or whatever, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, just a little punk behind a keyboard. I don't really, I'm not tripping. You know, but at the same time, you know, I just left it. I just left it because what's the point of lashing back out? You know, what's the point of? There's no point. I was wrong. That's how serious I take being wrong and being right, guys. I don't take. That's why I said I like being thorough. I like giving you guys the right information. I take being wrong and being right so serious. People can be racist if I'm wrong, and I'm like, okay. Like I learned, like, okay. That's how serious I am about being correct on information. That's how serious I am. People can be like I said, and you can't justify racism. There is no reason. But if I mess up that bad, it's like, all right, you know, that's how serious I am about it. You know, I don't like it at all. I am not a fan. I'm serious about that stuff, bro. That's why nobody wants to debate. That's why none of these PC kids. I'm serious about it. They do their research and they realize, oh, wait a minute, hold up. You're not gonna actually win. You know, you're not gonna actually win. Like the thing with me and Nib, that was more of a discussion-ish type. I mean, debate, discussion-ish, whatever, right? We're going over other things. But these people that come out, like when I say no, you're lying. You're flat out lying. Not that I disagree with like how you perceive the situation. Like, no, you are lying about X, Y, and Z information. Not that you are leaving, but you are lying. Those people don't want to talk to me because they are lying, and I will expose that, right? So that's the thing, man. So your Twitter grind is giving me heart attacks. OJ, sometimes can't believe what insane things people write in gaming. Something that's supposed to be fun. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't recommend going on. If you're not a content creator, I don't recommend like browsing Twitter and looking at like, no, I don't recommend that. I mean, I get a lot of information off of Twitter for my videos and stuff, you know, like Stealth and Genki and, you know, these different posts. Like a lot of times news for gaming breaks first on Twitter, not YouTube, not, you know, not somewhere else. It breaks first on Twitter. Twitter is usually the first place where information goes live. The first place where you find, because it's the fastest. It's the biggest platform and the fastest. Not Instagram, not TikTok, not Twitter is the first place for breaking info because it's fast. It's fast and it's efficient and it has a gazillion downloads and it's worldwide. Everybody uses it in most places, right? So you've got to kind of just be on there. But if you're not a content creator, you can be on Twitter, but I recommend not being on there a lot. I don't recommend like looking through and browsing and like, I don't recommend doing all that. Like, if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't be on Twitter like that. You know, I wouldn't be on there like that. So, don't people use Instagram more than Twitter? No. Instagram will fake their numbers on Instagram, but when it comes to gaming and like where people are at, Twitter is like the biggest place. When it comes to actual people talking and back and forth and like dialogue and stuff, Twitter by far is way more popular for gaming companies and all that than Instagram or any other place. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's Instagram, there's Facebook, there's TikTok. All these accounts and all these places, they have that, but Twitter by far is like the most popular. Because I'm only on there for when news breaks or for when you or someone in the village posts stuff. Yeah, and that's fine if you want to follow me and all that, and or if you want to whatever. And a lot of you guys do drop some support on Twitter. Like if somebody's saying something stupid, y'all be like, "Yo, like shut up." You know, so I do appreciate that. But I mean, if it's affecting your mental health or if you feel like it's stressing you out, I mean, I recommend not going on there. You know. Oh, that's why it shouldn't be allowed no matter the situation. No, you're right. It shouldn't be, Dawson. But that's how you know how serious I am. And yes, there's been times when I've been wrong on things and people do racism, and I just ban them. But the situation with Dragon Quest Monsters was pretty egregious. Like, it was egregious. It wasn't like a little slip up. It was embarrassing. So, like, yeah, you're right. It shouldn't be. It's not. It should never be allowed. But that one was pretty bad. That one was to the point where maybe they thought I was racist against Japanese people or something. That one was so bad, somebody might infer that I'm racist against Japanese people. That's how bad that one was. like, even though I was talking about with Pokemon, that's also Japanese. But listen, that's how bad the misinformation was, bro. Some people took it personally. So it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, Dawson. It was pretty bad. And to the debate discussion from yesterday, it would be cool to see some more content like that, even if it's more of a discussion than a debate. Interacting with chat is better, though. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to do it as much just because, I mean, you know, I want to interact with the chat. Like, that, I couldn't really interact with you guys at all. You know, I can only just kind of glance over. Oh, the Helena Taylor incident got a lot of grifters. They blamed Nintendo and Kamiya until they were proven wrong. Yeah, that was good. That was Jason Schreier. Jason Schreier coming down with the hammer. X is full of FromSoft Bros. Elden Ring ruined their games for me. Yeah, it is. Also, do you have TikTok? I don't have TikTok. I don't have like a PlayerEssence TikTok account. Maybe I'll get one of these days. I need a social media manager. So, I need a social media manager. I can't play this. I'm gonna get copyrighted. Sometimes I think about leaving social media, but I choose not to do it. You're addicted, Ninmar. OJ versus Famby. Shout outs to Famby. What's up, Nick93? What is the most outrageous thing you said about that game? About what? That game? No online multiplayer. There's definitely online multiplayer. I said that. I said... what else did I say? I said the performance was bad, but the performance was bad. But yeah, the online was like the biggest misstep there is online with that game. I don't like Dragon Quest Monsters still. I don't like the Dark Prince. That game was crusty. That game was crusty on Switch 1. Now maybe this game on Switch 2 looks a lot better. And I do like Dragon Quest Treasures. And I think I also complained about I said the music sucks. I said the music sucks. I think I said that in my video. The music's trash. I kept on comparing it to Pokemon too much, which I agree. That was stupid. Yeah, like there was a number of things. The mini arc, there was an OJ misinformation arc. Yeah. Ashoka Tano with the $20 says, I'm playing Saga Frontier 2 HD Remaster on Switch this year. Do you have any tips on playing Saga games? I'm only asking because I heard that the games get tough, obtuse if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah. My tips for Saga is always try to get the classes. Like, try to get the classes, the different classes, as fast as possible. So if you have these missions that you can do for different classes, you need to vary up your class lineup and what you do there. So that's been like a Saga, thing. So make sure you have a varied lineup of different classes that can do different abilities, so that can help you out when you're fighting like the tougher enemies and bosses. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Ashoka Tano, multiple big donos today. Yo, we out here. I appreciate that. Combo breaker. Thank you for the big 20. Holy smokes. So yeah, man. Yo, Bungie is laying off a crap ton of people. Yeah, Bungie got cooked, guys. Bungie got cooked. A lot of layoffs. Lot of layoffs. A lot of layoffs. A lot of layoffs. That's what, like, I just had to respond to Zoo over on Twitter because I put this out about Star Fox, about the game. I said, completed my first run of Star Fox on Switch 2. I cannot stress how good this game feels. Great graphics, silky smooth controls, and fantastic HD. Rumble 2, awesome orchestrated music, instant and addictive replay value. One of the best games on Switch 2, easily. And I think Star Fox is a gamer's game. That's what I like, man. That's why, like, I might make a video about this. I always say that. But, like, I kind of want my games to look like games. I don't mind gritty, realistic style and all that. And, like, you know, realistic and realism, you know, GTA. That stuff is great, too. But Star Fox is a real gamer's game. It's a real gamer's game. You get in and out. It's an arcade game. Like, we need games like this, bro. We really do, where the replay value is there. You have to challenge yourself. You know, there's skill. It's just great, man. It reminds me of, yeah, like Zeus said, it feels like a kid again. It reminds me of back, you know, in 1993, back in 93, 98, you know, when I was playing Star Fox back in the day, man. It's just fun. It's just a cool arcade shooter. It's got some of the best HD rumble, like awesome HD rumble. It is incredible HD rumble. So good. Like, you feel like each blaster, you know, shooting, like when you have like a dual laser, you feel like there's two beams shooting out of your controller. When you have a single laser, you feel like it's one beam shooting out. When you shoot a bomb, it feels like the hexagon or whatever it is, right? It feels like that thing's is like, it's like shooting out, like a slow methodical. Like when you do like a barrel roll to the right, it shifts on the right side of the barrel roll. When you do like to the left, it does that. When one of your wings are clipped, you constantly feel like a fizzling downward of like your wing. It's incredible. And, like, you add in like the graphics, you add in the controls, you add in the music, very good music. It just all kind of comes together with very few little things here and there that I don't like, or that's, you know, obviously short, but plenty of replay value, different routes that you can take, medals, expert challenges, online multiplayer. It's crazy, man. It's so good. There is no low 80s curse. Stop, Felipe. Stop. There is no low 80s curse. First it was the high 70s curse. Now you're saying that there is no low 80s curse. Stop. Stop. This man's making up stuff on the fly. There is no low 80s curse. Because Pocopia came out this year and it got an 89. That was not a low 80s, so there is no low 80s. Stop it. There is no low 80s curse. Ashoka with the 5 says, do you think Nintendo will make another new IP like Pikmin and Splatoon but different genre? Yeah, probably at some point. Yeah, absolutely. I could see them doing that. Absolutely, absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if they do something this gen with Switch 2 because of the technology. I mean, they tried a little bit like with Dragon Drive, right? But that's not as big as Splatoon or like Pikmin. But I definitely see them making something, you know, this generation, like a new IP. Yeah, it's a high 70, so it's like a 79. The curse was 79. That was the curse. The curse was 79. It was not low 80s. Like that's not, there was no curse of low 80s. There was no curse. That's what I predicted Star Fox. I predicted Star Fox would get a mid to low 80. And which it should have been like an 83 or 84. There's one stupid score on there. Some idiot gave it a 4.5 out of 20 or something, or like a 4.5 out of 10 because they gave it a 9 out of 20. So that averages out to a 4.5, which is insane, you know? So Pikmin is 25 years old now. I wouldn't say Pikmin is a new IP. Well, yeah, I know it's not a new IP now, but a new IP, like a newer IP compared to like their staples, you know, like Mario, Zelda, Metroid, games like that, right? But Pikmin started in the GameCube era. So, but yes, it's not like a new IP now in today's day. Even Splatoon is getting older. You know, that game's a decade plus now. Started in the Wii U era. so multiple gens ago. But yeah, Pikmin is seen as one of their more newer IPs compared to like their 80s IPs or even like 70s IPs like Duck Hunt or something like that, right? So I think that's what they're talking about. Splatoon doesn't feel like it's 11 years old. It feels about 10 years old. It feels that way. Because like we've gotten multiple games now, so it feels about 10 years old, which is still young though. That's still early. So, all right, take it easy, Dan Dips. Thank you, man. There's no need for a new IP in the time frame. People gotta want them to tap in and establish IPs. I think they'll make at least one new IP this generation. That's like a bigger IP for them. I think they'll make at least one this generation. But yeah, right now I don't see anything. But I think one will come at some point. I think in like maybe like 2030 or like 2029, they'll reveal some type of bigger new IP from someone within the company. I might try to use the Nintendo camera for Star Fox Avatar. It looks fun. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. Would you say Starlink's a better Star Fox game? No. Anybody that says that is on crack. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. But no, Starlink, no. Absolutely. Especially not this new Star Fox Switch 2. Game blows Starlink out of the stratosphere. Not even close. Not even close. I mean, the Star Fox sections in Starlink are not bad. Don't get me wrong. They're okay. But they don't hit the highs and like the rush of like real Star Fox. No, absolutely not. ARMS is getting old too. It's less than 10 years old, but I mean it turned 9 this year. So yeah, it'll be 10 next year. So it's a bit older, but still younger than Splatoon because Splatoon came out in 2015. So that was 2 years before ARMS. But yeah. Starlink is so peak, dude. Nah, it's not peak. It's not peak. It's not bad, but it's not peak. Starlink was so good that yeah, they were selling it for $5. Like that Star Fox plane, they were selling it for $5, like with the game and with the thing for $5 at one point. They were just trying to get it off the store shelves. They were just like, all right, yeah, this thing flopped. They thought all people were gonna buy it, and people did not buy it. Shoutouts to Ashoka Tano with the 5. Says Splatoon proves to me that Nintendo can still make games with memorable character designs that can still sell, not just Mario Zelda. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Well, Pikmin is 23 years old. No, Pikmin is Pikmin. The first Pikmin game came out, I think, what, 2001, 2002. So I think it's more than when was the first Pikmin game? Pikmin 1 release date. Yeah, October 26, 2001. It's going to be 25 years old coming up here pretty soon. So yeah, October 26, 2021. Or sorry, 2001. 2001. So yeah, it launched pretty much, yeah, right there with the GameCube, right? Like not... Yeah, it launched like right there with the GameCube. Yeah, 25th anniversary. Starlink is the best non-Star Fox game. What does that even mean, though? Like, what is Starlink is the best non-Star Fox game? There's a lot of non-Star Fox games, so I don't understand what you're trying to say. Says, why is this man gonna send him a DM but never answer? Like, what do you mean? You talking about me? What? Send me a DM for what? I respond to my DMs. I respond. I mean, I don't always respond timely, but I respond. I've never played anything Star Fox before. Play the demo. Do you think ARMS could get a sequel? Do you think ARMS can get a sequel? Probably not. I mean, it could, but I don't think it will. Play Starlink instead? No. I don't know if ARMS is going to get a sequel. The Mario Kart team works on ARMS, so I don't know if they're going to get a sequel. So. Do you think? So yeah. Wow, proof of life DM you requested. It's been days. Could have been dead. Proof of life DM. I don't know. Send me another one, Buck Bumble forever, and I'll do my best. Send me another one. Or you can ask me a question right here and I'll answer it. So you can't say that I don't respond to my viewers, because I talk to people every single day on here. So Arms is great. That's a fantastic game. It's a cool fighting game. Very unique. Is Fire Emblem 4 Remake the best non-Fire Emblem game? Yes, Party Man. Yes, it is. Alright, gotta call it now. What genre of game is Nintendo's next new IP gonna be? I'm gonna say platformer. They're gonna have a new platformer. Like a new 3D platformer, like a new 2D platformer. New Star Fox game should use the Starlink engine. Should not. I think the Starlink engine is Snowdrop, which that's not a bad engine, but it should not. Whatever Velan Studios is using, the Viper engine. That Viper engine, use that. They should use that engine, because that engine is incredible. It's fast, it's smooth, very quick loading times. It looks great, plays great, runs at 60 FPS, no problem. The Viper engine is fine. It's got real-time rendering. It's got everything that you need for a great Star Fox game. So absolutely not. Hellman with the Dawn Knight says, when are we getting new Pilot Wings? I don't know if we're ever gonna get a new Pilot Wings, to be honest. I don't know if we're ever gonna get one. And you're moving the goalpost, it's all good. Bruh, listen, hold up. Wait a minute here, Buck Bumble. You can't sit here and try to bot me for DMs. That's not part of the job description. That's not part of the job description. Okay? But I mean, I'll just send me another one and I will respond to you. I will respond to you. Just send me one. But that's not part of the job description. It's like, I gotta DM you. That's not part of it. But if you have a question, send me the DM and I will respond. I will try to respond my best, okay? But I don't put that in the job description, all right? Especially, like I said, when I talk to people every single day here. And you can always send me an email. You know what I'm saying? I might respond to that one. I'll probably respond to it at some point. But I never said oh, you'll get prompt responses to DMs anytime, no matter what. I never said that. That's not, I do not offer that. But what I do offer is that I offer instant responses. And you have questions here, I'll respond. I will respond to here and on Twitter. I'm pretty good with Twitter too. If you respond to me on Twitter, I will. If you tag me, I will probably talk back to you. I will probably so yeah. You asked for it. I made a big deal about it. I didn't want to send it, but nice try. All right. So it's super. Is it super important, Buck Bumble? Okay. If it's super important, send me an email and send me a DM, and then I got you, because Twitter messed up DMs in the first place anyway. But if it's super important, send me it again, please, and I will look if I ask for it. So send me it again. I will definitely I'll take a look. Let's see here. I'm surprised of how long this stream is going. Ninmar, you're gonna jinx it for everyone, and I'm gonna have to, because I said I was gonna get off at 3 hours, and I'm going well over that. So yeah. Now I've seen people play Mario Tennis. Oh, that's Laney. Oh, okay, it's Laney. I thought it was somebody. You know what? I thought it was somebody else. I thought it was there was somebody that was asking me to ask Stealth something. I thought that was them. I thought that was them. Okay, it's Laney. Okay, yeah, that's her avatar. I forgot. Because there's somebody that has not the same avatar, but they kind of talk like you, Laney. So I thought it was that person that was asking me to ask Stealth something, and they were bugging me to ask Stealth something, like to unblock him or something. So I thought that was the person, but no, that's not you. That's Laney. They changed their name to Buck Bumble forever. When Slippy hit my R-Wing in the training in Star Fox demo, I literally said, Slippy, how many times do I have to stay in your formation? Yeah. Ashoka Tano, thank you for the 5. Says, I would love for Nintendo to have more JRPG franchises like Sega does. All we have is Xenoblade, Fire Emblem, Earthbound, and Golden Sun. I mean, that's a lot. the problem is that Nintendo does not use all their RPG franchises. They don't need more than that. 4 RPG franchises is enough. The problem, though, is that we need a new Earthbound or we need a new Golden Sun. They have enough. Xenoblade is good. Fire Emblem's good. Those do well. But they just got to make a new Golden Sun, make a new Earthbound. So they have enough. They have enough. They just got to actually make them now, though. They have Pokemon, too. I mean, if you want to count that as one of their franchises. So they have Pokemon, Fire Emblem, Xenoblade, Earthbound, Golden Sun. So they got 5. And that's enough. You just got to use them. But they only use 3. Pokemon, Xenoblade, Fire Emblem. So they need to use the other ones, you know? LJ, is FF7 Remake good on Switch 2? Yeah, it's good. There's a demo. There's a free demo. So just download the demo and play it yourself. It's good. So, yeah, there you go. Discord DM. Oh, Discord! That's why I haven't seen it. Laney, I'm terrible with Discord. Okay, yeah. I'm actually awful with Discord. I'm gonna check the Discord tonight. I'm gonna check it. I will check it. I promise I'll check it. Discord DM. Okay, I didn't know. I thought you were talking about Twitter. I was like, Twitter? I didn't see a DM. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm actually legit awful with Discord. I'm like legitimately awful. If you don't tell me that, hey, I sent you something and it's there, I'm just not gonna check. I'm actually legit like terrible with Discord. I don't even know how to use Discord. That's the problem. We've been on Discord for like a decade and I don't know how to use Discord. Oh man. Thank you, Ashoka Tano. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. So yeah. Oh yeah, we got Mario and Luigi. That's true. Round Up Penguin. Yo, Round Up Penguin's right. Yeah, we got Mario and Luigi. That's true. Mario and Luigi. That's another one. So that's 6. They got 6. They've got enough. But I guess he's thinking like that's Mario, so that doesn't count. I mean, like Mario, like there's Paper Mario as well. So does that count as like a separate? So I think he's thinking that okay, well Mario's already like a thing. It's like a spin-off, not like it's its own unique franchise. You know, that's not part of something else. I will check the Discord, Laney, and I'll respond to you. I promise. I will respond on Discord. So I will respond. Is Nintendo allowed to make Diddy Kong Racing sequel or prequel, brand new game? Yeah, it's their IP. They own it. Of course they can. Of course they can. Yeah, FF7's good. It just runs at 30 FPS for FF7, but it runs at a pretty consistent 30 FPS. It's not bad. It's solid. It is solid. Okay, they got some weird music now going on. I don't know why. I got some like weird arrangements. I think that's my cue. Okay, when I'm getting weird arrangements from like my music player, that's when it's my cue to say, okay guys, let's wrap it up here. All right, so I want to say thank you to everybody that came out to the stream today. I appreciate everybody that came through. Appreciate all you guys. Shout outs to everybody. Seriously, like you guys were incredible today, man. So much fun. So many people coming through. Check out my video, man. I had a dope video today talking about the gaming industry crash. So if you haven't seen that yet, please check it out. I think it's a really good video. I had fun making it too. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for coming out. I know a lot of you guys are like, don't end the stream. It's a fun. Today's stream was freaking crazy, man. Today's stream was great. I love hanging out with you guys. But yeah, I think I'm gonna relax tonight, guys. I'm gonna relax, play a little bit of Star Fox, hang out with the family. You know, like I said, I've been working like crazy this week, so I've put in a ton of hours. I think I put in almost like 70 hours already this week. So I've been editing and working like crazy. So I think I'm gonna relax tonight. Maybe I'll make a video, maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, check out my most recent one. We had a lot of videos today. I think we had 12 videos this week. So expect that level, you know, going forward. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Check out my video. It's already there. Hit the like button before you go. Thank you to everybody that dropped donos. Ashoka Tano basically just took over the end of the stream. Thank you so much. Vargster. Thank you, Justin. Everybody that supported. Fenry, Sigma, thank you for the subscription. Anonymous, thank you for the Big 10. Juice Man Vaughn, Deported Sicilian as well. All of you guys that drop support. Suited for Gaming. Fransby, Funk Volume, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Let's go. Matt Play, Matty Mayas, Pat Mayas. Yo, shout outs, man. Appreciate that. Deported, yo, thank you. Julius, yo, thank you. Abaddon, shout outs, man. Dingo, thank you guys so much for your support, man. You guys were all, like I said, goated today. You guys were all goated today. So, all right. That's going to wrap it up here. Thank you guys so much. We went an hour over. I said, okay, it's been 3 hours. We went to 3:54. All right. How about this, guys? How about this? We'll round it out at 4 hours. So if you have questions, I will answer questions for 6 more minutes. For 6. Let's just round it at a smooth, clean 4 hours. Because I already went. I said, okay, at 3 hours, I said I'm going over. Like I gotta wrap it up. And then we went for an hour. So let's just go ahead. Let's just do 6 minutes. So get your last second questions in, comments if you want to drop a dono, whatever the case is, whatever you want to do, get it in now. Let's just go round it out at 4 hours. So, oh, what's up, Mr. Oh, yo, you're the anonymous. Hey, I appreciate that 10, fam. I appreciate that 10. Let's go. Should I buy a Steam Deck so I can sell it for a Switch 2? Let me go put on a. Let me real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold up here. Give me 1 second. Yes, you should, but I gotta get into character. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get into character. So. If you do that, you're stupid. You're a moron. Stupid moron. No, Steam's better. Valve Gaming, please invite me to your yacht. Please. Steam's the best. Nintendo sucks. Pirate all their games. Buy Steam Deck or die. Steam, Valve. This is why I support Valve. They're consumer friendly. Look at the price of the Steam Deck. Oh my gosh. Steam Deck exposed Sony. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. The Steam machine exposed Sony. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. The Steam Deck costs more than the PS5. So it doesn't matter. Steam's better, Valve. I love gaming. Idiot moron. Like, just bruh. Sorry. How dare you? Hold up. Go back. How dare you sell your Switch 2? How dare you sell? You're lying. You're lying. Steam Deck schizos, man. You're not allowed to sell your own hardware. You're not allowed to do what you want with you're a liar. Everything works. It's the greatest system of all time. Can you rant about Naruto games? No, I cannot. I cannot rant about Naruto games. I cannot. I cannot rant about Naruto games. Let's see. I just played Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I know. I gotta. Whenever I do stuff like that, I gotta tell my brain to be like, yo, knock down the IQ a number. Like, knock down the IQ a number of times. I want an apology. I'll stop when I get an apology. I'm probably never gonna get an apology, but I'll stop. Like I said, we do this, bro. Go ahead, make all your money on me as all you want to. Clip and make. We do this for a decade. I'll do this. We can go all gem with this. I was talking about right there, bro. I am not compromised. Usually I'll just kill it. Like if there's something, I'll just drop it. I'll just stop going back and forth. But this one, I am not budging. We can do this all gen, bro. So the people that are showing him and he's coming, we do this all gen. We do this forever. I'm not budging on this one. I'm not backing down. So make your money, make your videos, clip, do whatever you need to do, fam. Because I'm not budging. I'm not backing down. I'm not getting punked by you. I want an apology. If I get an apology, I'll stop. I'll stop. If I get an apology, I'll stop. Because I'm not going to be bullied in a space where I started before you. I'm not going to be bullied. So I'll stop when I get an apology for what was said to me, for saying that I'm a liar, for you know, saying that I was lying about Power World and all that stuff, I'll stop. I don't care how many months it's been. I don't care how many months. It can be 2 years from now. I'll probably still say something. I'll probably still bring it up. It'll be 3 years from now. It'll be 4 years from now. I don't care. Y'all can say I'm mad, I'm this, I'm that, I'm whatever. Call me whatever names you want. Call me bootlicker. Call me every name in the book. Bro, I am not. Bro, we'll keep this going. Like I said, we do this as long as you want, Playboy. As long as you want. We do this for 10 years. You call me crazy, that's fine. Want to call me names? Go ahead. Make all your money. Keep on talking about me. Keep on, clip your video. Keep on. Oh, we do this. Oh! Like Pinky. Oh, say another word. Oh! We do this all gen. I'll do this with you for 20 years. This will be a 1,000-year war. This will be Monado. This will be Shulk. This will be freaking Maneth. And this will be Zanza. We do this all gen, bro. Apologize and I'll stop. If not, or debate and I'll stop. Head up debate and I'll stop, or apologize and I'll stop. But until then, I'll do this all gen. I'm not backing down on this one. This one, I usually back down, or I usually just say, hey, look, if it's been going on, I'll be like, hey, look, we're good. But this one, I'm not. I ain't letting nobody punk me like that. If you let somebody punk you like that, they're gonna keep doing it. Other people are gonna copy them. I ain't letting nobody do that. I don't care. Apologize. Apologize, or like I said, or debate. Come through and debate. But until then, like I said, keep on clipping me. Keep on make your videos, clip me. Do whatever you need to do to make your money. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Anytime that I feel like it, until I get my apology. Because that was uncalled for. What happened last year? That was uncalled for. I had people hounding me for months, for a year plus, even after. I even still now to this day talk about, you're the guy who made the video about Steam Deck and selling it. You're stupid. Like, bruh, nah. Oh man. Let's see, you're same here. These are crazy Steam Deck fanboys. Oh, no, Alex needs to teach a lesson too, by the way. Teach a lesson. It's awesome Korean drama and worth watching. Okay, for sure. Simeon Coin with the 100 core crystals. My music request is Harley Humongous Adventure. All right, we'll get that Harley Humongous Adventure, and then we'll wrap it up. And we'll wrap it up tonight. Harley's Humongous Adventure. Title screen, stage 1. But yeah, I want an apology. Star Fox sales prediction. 2 million units. About 2 million units. Somewhere around 2 million units. Sell it. Star Fox, yeah, about 2 million units. That's what I would say. Ashoka tells us, I'm thinking about selling my Steam Deck OLED 1 terabyte. You're gonna get a lot of money for that Steam Deck OLED 1 terabyte. You could probably get upwards of almost $1,000 for that. So yeah, it might be a good idea. Might be a good idea. What do you think about the Steam Deckers? They must be jealous they can't play Star Fox on Switch 2. I would be jealous. I'd be jealous. I don't know about first month sales. I'm talking about like lifetime, or like after a good amount of time, you know. I don't know about first month. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get first month sales. Star Fox dropped in late June. So April, May, June. So yeah, we will get the initial Star Fox sales, but it's at the very end of the month, so I don't know how well it's gonna track. But we will get that June, July. We'll get that in August, so we'll know how Star Fox did, at least, you know. It might not hit 1 million in that, because like I said, it's only out for 2 days, and then like June's almost done. It only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of tracking for Nintendo's numbers for June, because that's the cutoff for their financial report. But they might just say, oh well, it sold this much even after that. But I'm guessing it'll do at least 1 million. Like if Nintendo says something, they'll say, oh, it sold 1 million units, like in the first, let's just say like month or so. Yeah, like 1 million. Damn, that's less than the OG, right? The OG sold Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. That didn't sell. That sold, I think, almost 3 million. So I think it sold around 3 million. OG Star Fox. Star Fox on the 64 sold around 4. I think a little bit above 4 million. So I'm gonna put it like a little bit. I'm gonna put it like 2 million, like 2 to 4 million, somewhere in that range. I don't know where it's gonna land, but I think it's gonna land somewhere lifetime, like 2 to 4 million somewhere. Yeah, this year I think $1 million is a no-brainer that it's going to be $1 million this year. Maybe even more. I mean, now obviously it could do way better. You know, it could do way better. It seems to be doing okay. But the game is, like I said, it's not a super AAA type game when it comes to budget, at least. The graphics are great, but the budget itself is not like super crazy. So I do think that it's going to be, and it's more of a, there's a certain audience that likes that type of game, right? It's a $50 game, digital. So I see it doing like anywhere between like 2 to 4 million, like lifetime. Let's see here. I don't know. Shout out to Septic Sauce with the euros. So shout outs to Mario Kart's egregious pricing, making GTA 6 looking even more great. Hashtag Nintendo hashtag perspective. Yeah. That $100 pricing, right? The one that you bought the $100 edition, Septic. But you're going around saying it's 80. But you know good and well it's 100. So, I appreciate you though. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, thank you for not taking things personal either. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Some people take Twitter a little bit too serious, even if they disagree. So you've never been one to do that with anybody. So I really appreciate you. But no, GTA is worth it, man. GTA is worth it for many people. It looks great. Like I said it before, I think it's worth it. I don't think Mario Kart is worth 80. I want to make sure that I put that clear. I think that it's worth like about like 50 like in the bundle digital, or maybe 60 maybe at most. But I think for some people it might be worth it because they play it like crazy, or they can make money off of it. A lot of people play Mario Kart, but if you play it like crazy, then it might be. But obviously most people, 50 in the bundle is probably about what it's good for, you know. Let's see, $80 incomplete game, $100. Yeah, the $100 edition. GTA is not an $80 game. GTA is a $100 game, and everybody who's excited for GTA is buying the $100 edition. That's the funniest thing about GTA, is that people are saying, "Oh, it's 80." It's no. Everybody that's excited for the game is literally buying the $100 edition. I see so many content creators and people saying it's 100. I'm getting up because the $100 edition is way better. Why, if you've been waiting years for this game, why would you get the $80 edition? You can work an extra hour at your job. You can trade in some cans. You can, trade in a game or two. Do whatever you need to do. But there's special missions. There's activities. There's special vehicles. There's special weapons. It's not just cosmetics. It's like actual like stuff in the game. It's actual stuff in the game, I'm personally not a big GTA fan. I do not find GTA as the messiah of gaming. Don't get me wrong. I see the work that they put in, and I know that it does what it does, but I'm not as big of a fan of GTA because they put all their money and effort into the graphics of the games, and I don't always just play games for like graphics. The graphics of a game doesn't make me be like, oh my gosh, this is what I'm gonna like this game because the graphics are good. So for me, a lot of that is wasted on it, but I understand why it's made and what it does. Now, I don't agree with the business plan. I personally would like more GTA games in a shorter amount of time. So like every 5 or 6 years, we get a GTA game instead of every 13 years or something like that, decade. That's my personal opinion. It would be better if they made regular GTA games, but obviously GTA Online has put a stop to that. Once GTA Online became a thing, there's no need to sit there and make GTA games when you can just make expansions to GTA Online, So I'm not a fan of the business model. I'm not a fan of the development practice, but I understand why people are, and I understand why it's popular and why it's going to sell a bazillion fulfilling copies, because people are looking for that type of thing, which I talked about with Nib. I don't know if you saw my debate with Nib, Septic, but I talked about how I get that. I get why people like it so much, 80 still gets you a great experience, but if you're looking forward to GTA, I don't see why. The game is really they want $100. That's the real experience, because if it was just like maybe like an exclusive weapon or two, or like an exclusive hairstyle or two, I'd say like, yeah, you don't need the Ultimate Edition. But it's like actual locations, it's shops, it's areas, it's customized, it's like content, it's like real content that is useful and you would want to experience, like additional activities for Lucia and the other dude. in there. I think Jason, is that his name, Duvall or something like that. So it's like it's a $100 game. It's not even an $80 game. It's a $100 game. So yeah, and I think I said that before. On like the Spawncast, I was like, people are probably willing to pay. I said I think the game's gonna be. It can be up to 100. That's what I said. I said it can be up to 100, and people would probably still pay that for the game, and that's exactly what happened. You know, like, and I think even if it was more expensive, even if it was 150, even if it was more, people would probably still pay it because it's GTA. You know, it's GTA. So, it's a $100 game. Like I said, the Ultimate Edition is. There's too much stuff, you know. There's too much stuff in the Ultimate Edition to not just pay for that, you know. Wouldn't GTA be more than 100 gigabytes? Can those Blu-ray discs can even go over? I'm pretty sure GTA is more than 100 gigabytes. I mean, it might not be, but I'm almost positive it's going to be a 100 gigabyte game. So we'll see. I'm going to hold out and wait to see it. Hopefully they come out with an actual physical copy. I mean, it doesn't look like that right now, but we'll see. You know, we will see. John said that after a year or two, GTA is likely to be on physical. They just want you to double dip. I mean, maybe, but I mean, I don't know. They might not want used copies. I mean, they might want to control the narrative. Remember, you can buy GTA 5, like it was as low as $5, $10. You can go to Walmart right now and buy GTA 5 for $20, right? So it's cheap. I'm pretty sure Rockstar wants to control the narrative with pricing. No, you're not going to get a discount because of the retailers. You're going to get a discount when we want to give you a discount. When we want to drop the price, we'll drop the price. If you get rid of physical copies, like game key discs or just the disc itself, that eliminates literally, if someone's going to buy GTA, right? Like even years after, it doesn't matter if it's $20. They're going to buy the game regardless. Even if it's 20, if it's 30, if it's 40, it doesn't matter. So Rockstar's thinking, wait a minute, why should we be worried about, yeah, we have to ship so many volume to the stores because they're going to buy them, but then they sit there, so then stores discount the price. Why have them do that? We can control it. We can control it on PSN. We can control it on Xbox. When we want to give a discount, we'll give a discount. We're not just going to give discounts because we feel like it. Because remember, it's just a down. I mean, obviously a retailer can give a discount on a download code, but that is highly like Rockstar will stop shipping them that if they do that. If a retailer starts giving discounts on eShop or on not eShop, sorry, on digital codes, Rockstar will be like, screw you guys. We're not going to ship you guys copies. We're not going to give you guys copies. Just screw it. People will just buy it from our store, buy it from the PSN or buy it from Xbox, right? They might have their own launcher, right? Do it on their own launcher and sell it straight from there. So that's the thing. Or they might, you know, do it on Steam later. So they want to control the narrative with the used copies, you know? And once again, if someone's looking for GTA 5 years from now, if it's $60, they'll pay $60. People only pay less for it because they just had to wait. Some people were maybe not old enough to play GTA. So there maybe, if you're 11 years old, your parents probably aren't going to let you play GTA. You're probably not going to play GTA in any normal way, like depending on, you know, how your parents feel about video games. But in 6 years from now, or from 8 years from now, or whatever, right? When you come of age, oh, now you can play GTA. So that's why GTA gets so many sales. It's been out for so long. People that were not even old enough to play GTA grow into it and say, oh, now I can play GTA. Now I can go buy it myself, you know? So if Rockstar controls the price from the very beginning, they don't have to worry about physical copies being, or people buying used copies, or people trading it or whatever, right? They can just control it, because no matter what, those kids that grow up and play GTA, they're going to buy it no matter the price. 80, 100, they're going to start working, get their own money, and buy it whenever they feel like. So why would they discount it, or why would they not control the sales of when they give a discount? Oh, well, we'll give a discount, you know, in the summer, or we'll give a discount in the fall, or we'll give a discount for like spring. We're not going to let retailers control the narrative of this game. And I think that's part of it too. I think that's definitely part of it, you know? So that's that. Let's see here. Read Laney's message. Where's Laney's message at? What's the message? He don't want to be a banana. I don't blame him. Is that the message you want me to read? The one before that. Let me see. What did Laney say? Right. Are they doing any voice acting for Star Fox Remake you hate? No, the voice acting's fine. He's fighting with the banana suit psycho. OJ, you can't lose that. You can't lose to that weirdo. You got to destroy him. Was that the message you want me to read? It doesn't matter if I... Let me tell you guys something right now. Let me tell you something right now when it comes to that guy. When it comes to that. It does not matter. Have you ever, like... I remember one time when I was, like, fighting against my brother. Like, when I was younger. And it looked like I was winning. It looked like he lost. And then he just stood up again and was just, like, standing like Goku. Like a black Goku. It doesn't matter if I get hit or if something happens or they clip and say, oh, OJ, you suck, blah, blah, blah. I'm not back. I'm going to stand right back up. I am not backing down. So he can make every clip. He can do anything that he wants to. Bro, I am going to be here. I'm going to be like a roach. I'm not dying. You can step on me. I'm not dying. Bro, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to stop. Because like I said, I'm not going to tolerate that type of disrespect. Talk about why you talking about me 9 months later. Bro, what? So what? I'll talk about you 90 years later if I'm still alive, which probably not, but still. I'll bring it up 90 years later. I'll bring it up 99 years later. I'll bring it up 9 years later. I'll bring it up 98 years later. 93 years later. Make your vids. Do what you gotta do. I don't care. I'll make fun of any time that I want. I don't care. So if I lose, oh well. I'm still gonna talk. Even if I lose, even if they make me look stupid, I'm okay. I'll still make another joke. I'll still talk about Steam Deck. I'll still roast Steam Deck. I'll still roast it. I'll still roast Steam Machine's price. I'll bleep and do it again. I'll bleep and do it again. And I'll keep doing it. Screw that guy. Freaking devil. He's a devil, man. He's a devil. Screw that guy. I'll do it again. Just like this right here. Right here. That's me. I'll bleep and do it again. Even if I lose. Sorry. Curse word. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, kiddos. I'll bleep and do it again. Not backing down, man. I ain't backing down this time. No. Usually, like I said, I just say whatever. I just bow out even when I get disrespect. I ain't doing it. Nope. Like I said, I ain't backing down to no devil. That's the devil working. So I'm not doing that, man. No. Can't just do that. Talk about that. Talk about why you talking about. I'll talk about you as long as I want. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Make your vids. Do what you got to do. Make your vids. Go ahead. We do this all Jen. 10 years from now, we'll do this. some Goku Naruto stuff. Shippuden. Time skip. Goku. This is some Naruto Sasuke time, bro. What's Shippuden time skip? I do this forever. I'm not backing down, man. No, this is one that you don't back down from. In Romancing Saga 2, there's a big difference between the male or female. No. Same thing. Same. I'll be 118 in 90 years. Good luck getting there, bro. I mean, maybe. Wait, no. No, you won't be 118 in 90 years. Actually, yeah, you will be. Never mind. Yeah, you will be. Bobby Boucher. Bobby Boucher's mom. It's the devil. Devil. But all right, man. All right, guys. I think we'll wrap it up here. Thank you guys for coming out to the stream. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I went over the 4 hours. I went to the 4 hours and 18. So, love you guys. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Thank you guys for being awesome. Shout out to Septic. Thank you for being a good sport on Twitter, man. I appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for your support. Thank you guys for being awesome. Love all of you guys here, man. Seriously, thank you so much. We're gonna see you guys next time. We'll be back for like another one. Maybe, like I said, not tomorrow, but maybe like the next day. So we'll see. If I feel good, I might do a bonus stream. I owe you guys anyway. So, all right, guys. Love y'all. Peace.